sounds
Hello, hi, good evening.
Terrifying.
No, that's for the Patreon that we'll never set up. Or um yeah, so hi, Pathfinder time. So some orders of business.
I have a cat
We will
undertaking.
either be playing again next week or not until September because I'll be away for 3 weeks in Japan. Um
I just
and
saw that comment.
Japan.
Japan. And also I went ahead and I know that we ended on like a rest. I went ahead and used some like NPC spells and such to heal you guys up a bit before the rest. But I've already added the hit points on from the rest. If you have anything you want to add to what's being used beforehand, then go right ahead. But last time we went inside the Lord's Tower and you guys fought the very nasty Nile the Ashbringer, as well as her Barbed Devil summons. This fight proved to be a bit of a struggle for a while. You guys were having some strategic issues with targeting and
What a
Roll.
nice DM to say it so kindly.
yeah, I mean, I'll say this: the fight probably could have been like 2 rounds shorter than it was, but things happened, and nobody died, so that's the important thing. And you guys got a whole lot of, well, money first and foremost. As I stated in our group chat, you guys are very lucky that I'm not counting coin weight because Reef is carrying 9 tons of coins as we speak.
It's
This
the
is what a
hoard.
bag of holding is for.
This is what
For
Reef
all the
has a
money.
hoard for.
This is what
Let's
my
be
house
honest.
rules are for.
Yeah, your house rules saved me.
Not counting coin weight is a house rule, and I will defend that to the death. Everybody gets a little coin purse of holding, as I call it. But yeah, so you guys also got some fabulous loot items like a Rod of Splendor and a Scarab and the Lantern Revealing that nobody took, so I put it on direct sheet. And a Icy Burst Mace and a Golden Circlet. And the Golden Circlet is the most important item here because when Reef put it on, he was able to see through the eyes of one Captain Castothrain, who is yet another spirit anchor, of which you have 2 left to defeat. You know that Castothrain is on this floor. However, the area that he's currently in is inaccessible from where you are, so you're going to have to probably go back downstairs and find another staircase to get to the other section. That said, there are still some unexplored places where you are. I know you guys, not last session, but 2 or 3 sessions ago, you guys were kind of poking around the outer ledges and parapets, and you heard some creature activity, but didn't bother to really find out what. So I'll pick up from there. You guys rested. Like I said, I added the hit points on already for the rest, but if there was anything, any other spells or any other items or healing or anything that you want to do before resting, we'll do it, and then we'll start from there.
I
Go
mean,
2 charges of my healing evil wand.
can we give some healing to Drek? Reef asks. He could use a bop.
Yeah, Drek.
What's your cause?
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Well, it's Drek, and he's saved our asses multiple times, and Drek deserves nice things. It's Drek.
I don't know. Drek is too scaly.
Alex holds the
Reef
one
looks
in his
down at
hand
himself.
and then looks at Drek. And he's pretending to really think it over before booping him with it once and then asking if he wants any more.
Drek looks up at you with adoration and tears almost out of his eyes and being like, you, I deserve it.
You don't deserve anything, Drek. You earned it.
Whoa. Drek just...
You were almost about to die a third time, too. You were, this close from death.
Reef pats Theo on the top of the head and goes, that was a good save. A very good save. And Drek has taken 1 healing, and that would put him at He's at 95 out of 109, so I think that would just fill him up, wouldn't it?
Like how
How many d8s is it?
What I said.
Is it?
For what?
It's just 10.
Oh yeah, one
It's just one
infernal
D10?
healing. No, infernal
No,
healing
it's
is just
10 healing straight up.
it's fast healing 1
Oh.
for 1 minute, so you just heal 10 hit points over the course of a minute. It's
Then yeah, he's happy.
it's essentially 1 hit point per round for a minute.
Yeah, he's very happy then.
right.
Excellent.
So you guys take your rest. You wake up the next day. It is Oath Day, the 23rd
Day.
of Desnus, and you are still inside Scarwall. 2 anchors down, so there are just to remind you of what effects you are no longer dealing with 2 anchors down. You can sleep in the castle without fear of any kind of supernatural nightmares coming to you. And you can now use Detect Evil and Detect Undead normally.
Without frying.
Without frying
I
yourself,
always
yeah.
have nightmares.
And Drek as a shaman was having some other struggles with the curse. Basically, his like spirit was being affected. That's no longer the case either.
Thank God. Because he would still be able to pull off some clutch wins for us there with all the funkery going on.
Yeah, he just he was having to like basically make rolls to be able to prep spells before you guys
Damn.
killed Nile, so he doesn't have to do that anymore.
Nile was
Who
an
wins,
asshole.
an evil castle haunted by undead or Drek? Clearly it's
Drek.
Drek.
One kobold
Clearly.
boy,
One kobold boy.
one scaly boy.
I'm very proud of him. I'm very proud of my scaly boy. He's gone very far. He's a legend among kobolds, to be honest. Fuck Reeve. They expect you to do great things, but Drek? No, Drek is like a god now among kobold kind.
I mean, do we though?
No.
Be humble.
Maybe only I am being humble. Drek
I don't
is
know.
a god to kobolds, and Reef is a dragon. They kind of expect him to do at least something, Hoard like. They don't expect Drek to do anything. They expect him to be an underling. So the fact that he's not an underling is pretty awesome.
I don't know. I'm just saying that you just think you just expect and be entitled the fact that you think that everyone thinks that. Yeah.
Dragons should be more powerful than
Those are
kobolds.
words.
Yeah, prove me wrong. Prove me that people think kobolds are stronger than dragons. Put that in literature in front of my face, and I will admit I'm wrong.
Reef,
I will start a survey once we take over the country.
Technically,
Reef
I
just
mean, if we're going
produces.
to talk about the strength of kobolds versus a dragon, it depends on how many kobolds versus a dragon.
One kobold versus one dragon.
Well, no, kobolds are stronger in masses.
Oh, that's the point, isn't it? It's a single kobold doing effective things,
Well, to
not
be
in
fair,
mass.
if we're talking about every single kobold that's ever lived versus every single dragon that ever lived, I'm almost certain that the dragons will still win.
Well, yeah, but again, kobolds are stronger in masses. You don't really find a kobold by itself. Except for Drek.
I mean, that's because his friends die, but that's neither here nor there.
Changed my mind. Reef looks at everyone. Okay. What we got to do here, get over all of this, is the fact that Drek is good, we are good, Castle is bad. Fight the anchors. Go, gadget anchor team.
I immediately pull out my new sword, I raise it above my head, and say, "Fuck the castle."
Fuck the castle! Reef then goes looking back into his memory for where the guy was standing when he looked through his eyes and goes, okay, so we gotta go. Oh. I know where he is. I don't know how to get there.
I mean, does it really matter? Like, we can dig a tunnel if absolutely necessary.
We could Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
Yeah,
but
man.
we should probably come down from this tower.
You could dig a tunnel on the 3rd floor of a castle.
We could. It would go very, very poorly, but we could do it.
Dig, just face plant right into like.
Dig a tunnel, dig a
Undead
tunnel.
explosion.
If I can kill a dragon in 12 seconds, surely I can kill a castle floor eventually.
Oh, only 12 seconds? Man, a dragon almost killed you in 6 seconds. I remember that.
Well, yeah, that's why I said specifically 12 seconds. If I had 6 more seconds, I would have killed the dragon.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay. It's all right. Yeah, where to?
So Reef is going to try with his memory on the maps that we have of the castle from Theo, find the most direct, least harmful route to the spirit anchor I saw its eyes through. And you said his name, but I don't want to butcher it. So thank you, Caster. I couldn't even say Thithel earlier today. Can we not do this?
That's fine.
Catherine.
I mean, look,
Okay.
your attempts brought this upon yourself. You could have just said nothing, but you know, you chose this.
I did choose it. I
Okay,
was
Reef,
determined.
Yeah.
I was
So
determined to
I'm
try.
not gonna bother remember that name. I'm just gonna call him Castrate.
sure.
It's cast. Oh wow.
It's
Ca-
Castle
Um,
Throne.
There you go.
It's Cassio.
Leave it to the brain character to get it.
All right, everybody, repeat after me. Cast,
Cast.
toe,
Castle Throne, Castle Throne, Castle Throne, Castle Throne, Castle Throne,
Castle cat.
Caterpillar.
Castle Throne, Caterpillar,
cat,
Castle Throne,
toe,
Castle,
three.
Pacifist.
Put it all together and you get
Caterpillar.
Castle Throne.
How do I get to where I want to go, DM?
You go out the door, and you walk down the hall, and you go to the left.
Cassiopeia.
Okay, so you can roll. Yeah, I'll allow knowledge dungeoneering or survival.
Don't worry, I have knowledge.
I have a kitty under my blanket, and he's so soft and squishy.
Knowledge.
Okay, so Reef and Alexander work together to look at the dungeon guidebook to determine a good pathway. You notice that the staircase that you took from
Staircase.
the staircase, the staircase that you took from the second floor to the third floor, you find that on the map first, and then you discover that there is another staircase on the second floor to the south of that that goes up, and you have a pretty good idea that that's the one you want.
Theo, you're absolute fool for mocking the DM. He's gonna make one of the stairs a mimic.
Yeah, that's why it's called a staircase.
A
He's gonna eat
staircase.
you specifically.
Yeah, again, that's why it's called a staircase.
Alright, but before we go, I must use my champion duties to encourage the other three guests.
Your what?
I wish to speak to the three NPCs.
Oh yeah, well they're here. Yeah, they're getting themselves together and ready to head out. So
Or just looks at him and goes, "That's a really rude name to call your friends."
that's good. But yeah, so they're sitting there looking at you. They're waiting for you to say what you got to say.
Say what you mean to say.
Alright. So, I've noticed a loss of morale recently. So, I'm not gonna say who, but you know, grumbling, loss of faith. What's going on here, guys?
Sile kind of looks at you and he just says, well, my grievances have long since been known. Your tactics are needlessly reckless, and we should be more careful given what happens to those who die in here. Leori kind of like rolls her eyes and takes a moment, and she's like, normally I would start arguing, but Sile's got a point. We really should be a little more careful.
Well, unfortunately, talking sense into those that you're likely upset about usually doesn't work. However, I have a plan. You see, if it's Reef and Theo that you're having trouble with, I will do something about Reef. Meanwhile, I believe that a certain one of you can help with Theo.
Nah, I'm too stupid for that shit.
We'll see about that.
Sile looks at you and goes, I'd be happy to help. What would you have me do?
All right. So before I say my suggestion, first things first. What are the limitations that your temple and or your god or goddess bestow upon you?
You're asking like what's like Zonkuthan's like anathema, like things they can't do?
Right. And also like general pledges that they do.
Sile just says there are many things, but most important among them, we are prohibited from providing comfort to those who suffer, and we are also forbidden from creating any permanent or long-lasting light sources. Now, thankfully, I don't have to create them when some of you, and he points at like Sarah, for instance, because she's got her Ioun torch. No need for me to create them when they're being provided, so that's good. Thank you for that.
Sarah gives a thumbs up.
All right, so that's it. Then what I have in mind, it will work. All right. I already forgot people's names. Give me a moment.
Are you going to share your plan with the class?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Leori, it's your time to shine.
That sounds fun.
All right,
Okay,
listen.
okay.
My friend here, and he nods over to Theo. He has quite a few witnesses. But I'm pretty sure you noticed how smiting he is with you, right?
Smite.
Smitten, you mean?
Smiting?
Smiting. I love it.
I'm sorry.
I'm not even like I'm not even reacting to
Somebody
make not even reacting to make fun. I think that was very, very funny.
What's a smiting?
I meant what I said.
Smiting.
Smiting.
Smitten.
No,
We're
smiting.
smitten.
Which, to be fair with Larry, might actually be a better option.
Yeah, Leori just says, "Oh, don't worry, I make that mistake too. I usually smite things. Killing them and killing things is a little more fun than loving them most of the time."
We will. Reef backs away. Danger.
Oh boy, I gotta. Apparently, I gotta be more forward about this. And Alexander will go behind Theo and like start nudging him over towards Leori.
Leori.
Start
Your
moving,
turn.
Theo.
What?
Alexander is nudging you towards Leori.
Why?
Part of my plan.
I don't understand your plan. I'm too stupid.
Why are you
Okay,
stupid?
Okay, well let me put it like this: would Theo resist Alexander like gently nudging him over to Leori?
Probably not.
All right, then move your character over to her. Then.
Oh, sorry. I'm not even in. Okay. Oop. I'm on top of her.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's
That escalated quickly.
So what happens when Roll20 is broken? I can't move. Fix me. Thank you.
All right, Lori, here's the deal. You spend more quality time one-on-one with Theo, and I'll get Reap under control.
Is this because I'm too reckless?
I'm confused. What do you want me to do exactly?
Like Alexander starts pinching his nose a little bit, and he's trying to think of a way to put it without ruining any chance that Theo has with her.
Wow, that's so rude.
Okay, all right. I don't know how to put this delicately, so I'm just gonna put it bluntly. Theo's in love with you. Love him back.
I never said I was in
Sarah,
love with her. I just fancy her.
Yeah, bull. You call her my love all the time. I don't want to hear it.
It's
So
because I'm
Sarah is off to the
courting
side,
her.
slightly dying, like dying laughing. She's trying so hard not to laugh. Like so hard.
You're ruining my courtship, sir. You're ruining it.
You say ruining it. I say being a good wingman.
Nah.
I even have wings on my avatar at the moment, like a wing icon, because I'm a wingman.
Sarah loses it.
Sile
She cannot keep. Sorry, Sarah's like fucking losing it now.
Sile just stands up and he just says, "Is there anything serious to discuss before we embark on our next reckless adventure?"
Theo kind of just pinches his brow and goes, "This is so fucking stupid."
For the record,
First thing you've said that I
Sarah
agree
is just-
with.
Sarah is now on the floor wheezing.
Can I kick Sarah on the way out?
Honestly, I don't blame you. Do it.
Like not non-lethally, just like just like a little
No,
love
Sarah
tap
doesn't
with my
even blame
fucking
you.
foot.
She's like, she's fine. She hears a kick her. Sarah just, while cracking up, gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, and Drek at this point kind of takes a step towards you, Sarah, and he looks up towards the reef and he's like, "Your Majesty, should we do something? I think she's broken."
Sarah's between sobs like, I'm okay. Thank you though. We're okay.
Drek, it's okay. Sometimes people just break themselves and they need a reset. And then she's just gonna reset and she'll come join us in a little while. It's gonna be okay.
Sile just turns
Get lost
to
by herself.
Sile just turns to Asira and he just goes, "How in the hells have we made it this far?"
I don't know. Brute force, actual utter terrifying strength, and some ingenuity.
So Sarah takes some deep breaths. She's like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I am so sorry about that outburst. Like short I was like, I am so sorry about that. I just wasn't
That makes a
expecting
better
all
wingman
of
than Alex.
that.
It's okay. I wasn't expecting that either. We're gonna make it work though.
So please excuse my
Outburst.
Yes.
Alright, so Reef says, cracks his knuckles. Thinking and taking the map Theo has out, looks at it again, and tries to once again figure out the fastest path to Castathrane.
So is that a no deal?
I'm not saying yes or no. I don't even know what your plan is. You just had people shuffle around a bunch, so shuffle. But I still haven't figured out the thing I originally asked.
Well, specifically talking to Leori, because she's pretty much going to be the main one to reel Theo back a little bit.
That's Tim.
Sorry, I was making a secret roll for something unrelated. What's going on? Sorry.
What's the Hord's response to Alexander's plan?
Good question. She in her perpetual cheerful ignorance, Leori looks at you and just says, "Oh, you don't have to tell me to spend some more time with Theo. I really like spending time with him already."
I like it. All right.
I'm gonna immediately look at Theo and then give him the eyebrows, like I told you so.
Very
All right.
nice.
In that case, a deal's a deal, and I'm a man of my word. And I start walking up the reef. Reef,
What? Yes.
dab me up.
Dab you up?
Yeah.
Dab me up.
Yep. Dab.
And
Going
then
up.
once we dab up, I just grab on your hand.
Yes.
You're
Now I got
holding
hello?
hands today.
now I got you locked in by honor, Reef.
Oh shit! What have I agreed to?
You see, Reef, we can't keep going on like this. Like, remember the plant?
Oh,
Yes.
I'm not gonna blame you too much, but I'm just gonna say, just for the record, that can't happen again.
Okay.
I don't expect
Stop hugging barbed devils.
I mean, I never hugged a barb devil, but all right.
you did.
But anyway, Reef, I invoke, with the power invested in me as the champion of the Horde, one of my 3 life debts.
I'm listening.
No more being entirely reckless, Reef. Imperfection is fine, but you know what I want.
Reef takes a deep breath, sighs, and goes, "Fine. No more recklessness."
For the remainder of the time in this castle, starting now. And I let go.
Starting now, Reef says we're about to head out, and then bops every single person on the head with a shield charge. Let's go. Come on. As they're all filing out through the room, he just goes bop, 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 bop.
And then once Reef heads out, I'm gonna look at Sybil. I'm gonna tell him I know my
8 charges, right?
As long as shield is on your spell list, there's nothing to roll. But yes.
Yeah, it's on my spell list. Just I had a wand of it, so
Yes. Okay. So yeah, everybody has benefits of shield.
it's 12 charges left now. I changed it.
Mark it off my
Um,
sheet, Daddy.
Let's
Kill him.
go.
I don't know if it's on there.
Kill him.
Let me check.
See
I don't
how
see it.
long is this?
I totally could be playing on my fiance's computer because he's not home right now, but I'm just laying in bed. And it's too comfy to get up.
How
too,
dare
I too don't like putting effort into things I committed to.
Hey, I'm here.
I know you're here. I'm joking with you.
Okay, thank you.
Reef is going to use this time to continue forward and tell everyone to be ready for him to bop them with the haste wand, and he's going to hold that out ready to cast it on everyone once we get closer to our actual main encounter.
And once we
So
get close
it's
to our main encounter, I'm gonna cast Cat's Grace on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shove the watch drug into me, Theo's, and Reef's mouth.
Okay. The 4 of you
All
now
right.
have shield.
thank you.
Let me just put it on direct. Feel free to move your tokens to wherever it is that you want to go or want to explore, because there's still doors in this area that are unchecked. But again, you don't have to do any of that. You can just make a beeline to where you need to go if you want to.
Indeed. But before we go, I'm just gonna look at Sybil or whatever his name is,
Sile.
and I'm gonna Sile. I'm gonna look to
Sybil.
him and I'm gonna say, like, just as I pass by, I know my methods are a bit unorthodox, but they are sufficient as my fighting. Now let us go.
You mean reckless?
Hey, Hey, my fighting is perfection.
Sile just
I am the champion of the Horde for a reason.
as you're walking past him, he kind of just mutters, "We will see what the end result is."
Alexander's gonna pretend he didn't hear that because he's just gonna assume that everything's gonna go great because I came up with a plan this time.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, my friend.
And so help me, it better work. I invoked one of my only life debts that I have. Do you have any idea what kind of mayhem I was planning?
I honestly wasn't expecting that, and I will honor it to the best of my abilities. So, Less Reckless Reef is incoming because I have to.
Don't mind me just bunching up the tokens. All right, so
In danger.
you guys strike out to the south, going past the imp bridge that you crossed from last time, and you eventually make your way back out into the corridor that kind of connects all of the rooms on this floor. The staircase is right here. I'll go ahead and ping some of the unchecked places in case you wanted to look. There's a door there, one there, and all of the doors lead out to the ledges. And you guys know that there is some kind of activity going on out there, but you don't know what. Well, actually, I guess a day later you wouldn't know what's going on out there right now, but that's what was happening when you looked. So that door.
That girl is on fire.
Okay, so this door is unlocked. You don't hear anything on the other side of it.
Interesting. I'm gonna open it then. I'm gonna peer around the doorway.
All right. You've opened the door to what looks like an abandoned guard room. There's a single ruined table sitting in a heap in the center of the otherwise barren room. There's a gleaming red metal glaive impaled into the wood of the western door and wedged into a crack in the floor.
I'm gonna inspect it, 1, to see if it's trapped or cursed, and then 2, if I can take it.
Detect magic grief. Most traps are magical at this level.
I'm getting there. I'm doing all the things. There's an order of my operations. I have the detect magic spell, but that's a different action than a skill set thing. So I was just getting there. Perceive the traps. I perceive nothing there. It's all safe. Everything's fine.
Not stop at just sight and sound, Reef. Make sure to use your nose holes as well.
I mean, I've done the best of my abilities if you think about it, because I did specifically say I was looking for traps. I did detect magic, and I did try. If I fail at trying, it's not because I'm reckless. It was because I'm dumb.
That is true. Remember, I'm not gonna be ridiculous about the requirements, but you know what I
Okay.
want. And
Reef
then I
is
do
looking.
this.
You don't. Reef
Oh.
doesn't detect anything out of place. The glaive is magical. And Alexander is more confident that there are no traps.
Is there any other magic in the room?
Nope.
Alright, Reef, you're good. Use your noodle arms to get it.
Reef uses his noodle arms to get it.
Gonna need a strength check because of the nature of the glaive being sort of wedged into both the door and the floor at the bottom of the door frame. Okay, so yeah, you free the glaive.
Silly Tim, nothing will stop Reef from getting a new weapon.
Shiny. Copper and weapons. That's Reef's hoard. He just likes feeling
Expensive
like he has a
weapons.
lot. Expensive weapons. No, not all expensive weapons. To be fair,
you know how some dragons, like, they hold like like their own specialties. Like sometimes they hoard like ruined societies or art or gemstones, or even
Zones, yeah.
just literally as many coins as they can get his hands on, and then weapons.
Therefore, copper is more valuable than gold or platinum. In fact, platinum is absolutely a horrid thing to Reef because he just goes, but you could have so many more shiny things.
Remember the plan, though, Reef. We're going to cover the copper with gold, so it looks like it's all gold.
There's a whole spell we can do right now that makes anybody's hands that touches any coin turn to copper coins.
What's that?
That's I have it somewhere. Let's see.
Okay, so sorry, I had to look up like the specific nature of the item. So you pull the glaive, and the first thing you notice is that the weighting of the weapon feels way off.
Lighter or heavier?
Heavier, but also like very like poorly distributed. Like it's it doesn't feel like natural to kind of hold, wield, or swing the glaive at all. Like it's something's not right.
I'm perceiving in any functional way, god magic wise, detect magic, reading any runes might possibly in it, perceiving, seeing if it's from this plane in the first place. Anything I can do to figure it out. Reef is racking his little dragon brain. By the way, I sent the link to the spell that I was just talking about. It's called Aristocrat's Nightmare, but it seems like Reef's Paradise.
You know, we should absolutely ruin nobles with that spell, Reef.
Oh, it's a great spell.
Like, not even to kill them, but just when they annoyed us, and this is just solely out of spite.
Yeah, like, this is your house now. Everything you touch turns to copper.
The glaive.
Reverse Midas touch.
The glaive, yes.
The glaive has a faint aura of transmutation magic.
Ooh. Reef's gonna pick it up and try swinging it like it's different types of weapon and see what feels most natural. Like changes hand positioning, changes like stances, like swings it like a scythe, holds it like a greatsword, tries to crash down like a hammer, like seeing what feels the best out of everything since visuals can't be trusted.
Yeah, I would say that no matter what motion you use, it is all various amounts of wrong.
Wrong.
It just doesn't.
Use it like a baseball bat.
Reef is stumped.
The weapon just doesn't feel natural at all, like in your hands. Like it's.
Reef adds it to the chain and asks for help identifying it.
Sarah, it's your time to shine.
The chain includes the glaive gossarin, the +2 vicious scythe, a +1 composite longbow with +7 strength, Accurame, +1 dragonbane,
Sorry,
+1
just to
unholy
clarify, am I
scythe,
doing
large.
a detect magic or a appraisal?
Both?
We need the spell.
Detect magic's already been used.
I wasn't sure if
there's no
assist to make it better.
No,
Okay,
there's
do
no
I
further
use
information
spellcraft
from
or-
that.
Do I need to use? You knew what I meant.
You could try spellcraft. Well, there's really it's more of this thing has like a specific spell to figure out what it does, and I don't think you guys have it. But you could try spellcraft. We'll see if you're real high enough for it. Yeah, it's not gonna do it.
Cool. Then in that case, I'm just gonna see how much it is.
It's pretty valuable.
But I try it.
There's no reason why you can't.
I mean, like, can I try the weapon?
Yeah, like, that's what I said. Like, no reason why. I don't see why not.
Yeah. Reef hands it over to Theo and goes, "I'm telling you, it doesn't feel right."
Yeah, Sarah. To your surprise, this is a pretty valuable item. It could sell for a good amount of gold.
How much copper could it sell for?
The
I'm gonna
amount
swing
of,
it around.
The amount of gold times 100.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, Theo, same as Reef. It just doesn't feel, the weapon just doesn't feel right. The balancing is off. You can't you can't get the head of the weapon around as well as you'd like. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right to you.
Is it cursed?
Can't say unless you have a way to determine that.
I'm going to attune to it.
Is there? Can I use my brain to figure this out?
Yeah, how so?
I don't know. I have a whole list of knowledge. Which one is required of me?
I mean, nothing's gonna tell you whether it's cursed or not outside of someone having a detect curse spell, but you could.
Like maybe I've heard of this.
Was it?
odd weapon of like legend or a passing, something to.
I'm gonna make this weapon my study target.
Yes, of course. You can hit it better now.
Theo, best you could tell, if there is something that's adversely affecting this weapon, it could be tied to the curse that's on the castle.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep the weapon until we could solve the curse on the castle then.
What knowledge do I need to have a better idea of what it is?
What kind of weapon is it?
It's a glaive.
What is what are you trying to determine?
I'm trying to determine if I've ever heard of this particular weapon before because it's so odd.
Is it in the dungeon guide?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Would this be in the dungeon guide? Yeah, you can go ahead and consult the guide.
I consult the guide.
This
What do
would-
I press?
Knowledge history.
I don't have any marks in that.
The guide lets you make it untrained. It's fine.
I got it.
You know that this guard room was once attended to by a small group of bearded devils.
Not barb devils, just bearded devils.
Yeah, bearded devils, bearded devil guardians, according to the material here. Perhaps one of them wove some foul magic into this weapon, but beyond that, that's all you can tell.
Okay.
Wait, if devils did something to this weird glaive, I would like to hold it to see if it makes any difference.
Yeah, you could try it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it to see if it changes because I'm a devil.
It does not. You get the same feeling of who the hell made this weapon. It's completely off. The weighting is terrible. You find all these things that you think are wrong with the weapon, but no answers as to why or what the nature of it actually does.
Okay, so the glaive is not racist. Good to know.
It's not racist, no.
Then I got nothing. Wait. I must consult the book. Wait. Oh, that reminds me. How's Reef's ability damage looking?
He's down to just charisma damage, and I think it's -2 now. I think. Yeah, because this is the third day, and it was -4 when it happened. So yeah, it would be -2.
I immediately ignore the glaive because it annoys me. Rafe,
Yes.
do you wish for me to heal your damage now, or would you rather wait until the shadows get you?
Now. Now is good.
Are you sure?
I don't want to be eaten by shadows. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying like I have 3 scrolls that can help. Do you want me to use one now? So when we go into the fight, you'll be no longer have brain damage, or do you want to for me to save them for later. For when you are extra damaged by the brains, you will be fine.
The brain damage. You just hear Sile go, brain damage would explain a lot.
Okay, you know what?
He's lucky I'm choosing to ignore him.
I appreciate your candor, sir, but I don't appreciate the comment.
He really is becoming one of us. We really are contagious, aren't we?
We are.
Oh yeah.
We really are. One of us, Reef says,
Uber
looking at him.
Gaba, Uber Gaba.
So, you, dealer's choice, Reef size. You told me to be less reckless. I'll let you decide.
Alright. I am gonna flip a coin. If it's heads, it's one option. If it's tails, it's the other.
Okay. Reef agrees.
Alright, it's tails. You're gonna get the scroll.
Reef claps. Yee!
So I take out one of my 3 scroll. Wait, would scroll restoration even fix what Reef is going through?
Regular restoration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. So I use my scroll and I cure him of his brain damage.
All right. UMD check.
I mean, all right, but it's a guaranteed success because I have a tool thing that adds it a +2, so it's just +20. Shaboink. 22.
You failed to activate the scroll.
What?
I thought it was a 12. Oh no, those are wands. What do I need to roll again?
Scroll DC is it's 20 plus caster level of the
Hey.
of the scroll.
And don't wait. Did I waste a scroll or is it still good?
No, it's not wasted if you fail to activate it.
All right, sweet. All right, clearly I was too casual. All right, for the power invested in me as the champion of the Hoard, I command you to be brain healed.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, so you force cast
Also,
the
left up now.
restoration
Reef,
scroll,
I
which
need
is
you.
now
I need you to look at my name.
consumed.
Alexander the champion? Oh, I noticed.
Heh.
Someone else gets a killing blow. It changes to them, though. Which doesn't often happen, so.
I will take notes of that.
Drek just starts bounding off to the west.
Until then, this sword is mine.
Oh my god, Drac, come back here!
Neck is making a
Together.
break for it. Get him.
Together we are united!
Oh, additionally, by pulling the glaive out, the door out of the room that you're in, Reef, to the west is also open. That leads out to the ledges.
Sweet! Reef's going out the door.
Oh, okay, cool.
Reef's checking the door out.
Roll eyeballs.
I'm rolling eyeballs! Eyeballs
Alright.
activating!
I have unlimited power.
Spells, that's not eyeballs. What's happening, brain? Perception. Click. Button. Bad. Bad perception.
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just mid.
Luckily
Bad.
for you, the stuff that is out here rolled worse. You spot as you go to check the door. There are 2 gargoyles that are kind of just like perched up on the ledge. They don't see you yet, but you spot them. provided you don't draw any attention to yourself. You
I'm gonna dip back inside and warn everyone of what I just saw. And go, okay, so new plan. Don't go outside.
Why?
Why? You know what, Alex? Be my guest. Very stealthily, be my guest. And Reef just sidesteps out the way.
I like squint a little bit. I'm not a mind reader, Reef. If something's out there that you don't want us to know, knowing about it is helpful.
off screen, Drek continuing his solo exploration. He opens the
Why is
door.
Drek just off by himself?
Honestly, don't worry about it. Drek is the GOAT. Like, if there's anyone who's going to survive this campaign out of all of us, it's going to be Drek.
Reef looks over and goes, Drek's gonna survive past all of us.
I mean, surviving past me isn't really an accomplishment. Anyway, Reef, I don't really care what's beyond that door. Let's go get Drek before he gets himself hurt.
Oh, okay. Well, just don't go outside. And then
Don't
Reef
go outside.
follows after Drek.
Third.
Do.
Oh, there he is. Drek, you scared King Reef.
Drek just shows back up with a smile on his face. He's pretty happy with himself. Whatever it is that he did.
I want to know what you just did, Drek. You won't tell me, but I want to know.
Like, as soon as you walk up to Drek, I immediately walk in front of you. Wait a second, Reef. He could be a shapeshifter.
A mimic.
It's Drek.
Say something Drek would say.
I'm gonna pick up Drek, put him down in front of you guys, pull down the front part of his armor so just below the neck piece is showing, and then point to the scale hanging on my necklace and point at the missing scale on his chest.
Drek,
I mean, I don't know.
Drek says nothing and just kind of like opens his like coat a little bit, and you see his like spirit animal, this little like horned lizard, like poking out.
Okay, see? There you go. It's Drek. Thank you. Come again.
I don't know. I've seen some really crafty shifters in my day.
If you are going to go after my kobold, so help me.
I'm
Mike
just saying.
Wazowski.
All right, fine, but if he becomes a horrible eldritch abomination and eats you, it's your own fault.
Fine, but you told me to be less reckless, and checking my teammate and making sure he's still my teammate. Now that I know he is, it seems pretty less reckless.
You can't
Killing
trust
him-
your eyes with shifters, Reef. You gotta have them tell you something they would never say unless they're the actual person.
Drek, say fuck the queen.
Fuck the queen, your majesty.
See, there you go.
All right, I'm convinced. Carry on.
Reef, you as Alexander kind of like lets his attention go elsewhere, you just hear Drek's little voice whisper. He's like, "Hey, your majesty."
I'm gonna look over at Drek and whisper back, "Yes, sir."
He's like, "Look what I found," and he opens his coat a little bit further, and you notice that his armor is different.
I'm gonna look at Drek and go,
It's still
"What is that?"
It's still chainmail.
Whisper yelling.
It's just
Whisper
like
yelling.
the color's slightly different, and it's like shinier.
And shinier is better.
Reef's gonna detect magic.
Okay.
Help a friend out.
It's gonna be so funny if his new armor that he's so happy and proud of is cursed.
So the armor that he is now wearing gives off illusion magic.
It's some type of magic. That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's it's illusion magic in his armor.
Illusion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grin at him and I go, "Good find. That's illusion magic. Whatever else it is."
And then he hands you his old set of armor and is like, "Stick this in your bag. We sell later."
Reef laughs and shoves it in his bag quickly. And looks at everyone and goes, "So everyone ready? We're good. Everyone's good to go." And
Ready?
says nothing to everyone else. All right, lead the way, Alex.
I immediately go to where we need to go.
All right.
And
so,
if something looks like it's gonna be hiding something expensive, then I'll take a peek.
Hopefully, the looking of the map before help.
Oh yeah, does the map reveal any like potential treasure rooms or points of interest via value anywhere on our way there?
the map?
Yeah.
What do you mean the map? Like the guidebook or?
Well, yeah, the guidebook that is telling us where to go to meet this third anchor.
Oh, well, there are. Let's see. Let's see what's on the way to the next staircase. You're gonna pass by the chambers that belong to like the clerks of the castle, people who basically just directly helped and served to keep the castle operational on a day-to-day basis. You will also pass by the chamberlain's quarters as well. That's if you just go straight there.
Right there.
I immediately like asked Theo and Sarah about it. Like we could rob there, or we can rob there after we kill the skeleton man.
I say kill the
say
skeleton
we
man
kill the
first.
skeleton man first.
Okay. But when we get to the skeleton man, here's a plan. Since I'm the one with the scarab that protects from drain, I'll do my best to take out the shadows. You guys focus the others. And if I need backup, backup is appreciated.
Okay.
Out of character, are these the same shadows that killed Erzlin that one time?
No, they're
That'd be
stronger.
hilarious.
That would be hilarious, actually.
Yeah, they're stronger
It'd be even
specifically
funnier
because
if
of
like
that.
Ursula
No.
just comes running out and going, "Not the fuck again!"
Not the Ursuline appearance I had in mind for the future, but granted,
Hey, it would have worked.
she was already kind of involved earlier. But yeah. So all right, are you checking any doors, or are you just going straight to the staircase?
We're going
Oh, we're
straight
gonna
to
Leroy
it.
Jenkins the shit.
Okay.
But question before we
Leroy
open. Question before we go: are shadows undead?
Yes. Well, they have the traits of undead. They're
Right.
incorporeal undead.
I'm going to make one of the shadows my study target. Does that make all of the shadows my study target?
No.
See, that's why I don't like study target. That's why it's
I was
annoying.
gonna say, that's
Maybe you
actually a
shouldn't
good
have
question.
rolled a Slayer then. I don't know what to tell you.
You
Like,
gotta
it's
pick one.
literally like the feature that makes your entire class go.
Go bird.
Okay, so you head on down to the staircase and you go up, and I'm going to move you back to the map of the heights. And I'm just going to move your tokens over to here.
Oh, this hallway has balls.
Benoit.
All right, so you now find yourselves in the gatehouse loft. This long chamber has inward slanting walls like an attic. There are many old barrels and boxes, broken and empty, stacked at the base of the walls. Right behind you is the staircase descending to the north, back down to the second floor, near two small alcoves with conical roofs. And it
Wonderful.
is here, once you come up the stairs, that you see none other than the captain himself.
So is that arrow pointing up or down?
Hey, look, it's
Red,
Ghost Rider.
so it's going down.
Okay. Hey, is that Nicolas Cage?
If it was a Ghost Rider, then yeah. Also, guys, like, I know it's too late now, but just for the record, like, we need to find the thing to trap the soul of the fourth guy, because, we totally don't have it yet.
Upon seeing you, Casto Thrain just immediately calls for guards who surround him. These are the same skeletal minotaurs that you saw earlier. And I will take a perception check from the group if you would like to look around for anything else.
I mean, you know,
Sarah is always going to look around just because
eyeballs.
she loves you all, but she trusts none of you to actually look properly. If I can actually find my perception, there we go.
I feel like that's a lot coming from you.
It is. It very much is.
Considering I rolled a natural 20.
I'm going to put them on the map shortly. I just need to look up.
And so this is how we learn that Sarah has a weakness for pride.
Yes, yes, indeed. Sweet from the candle of fear. From
Okay.
oh my
For
biscuits.
some reason didn't do this before. Wow, these are okay. These are two of the most different hit point rolls I've ever seen when rolling for enemies. Okay.
I like when I play D&D as a DM, I ask my players just to fuck with them. I was like, do you want the number as written or do you want me to roll for it? I don't tell them what the number is as written. But they
Give
always
them
say
a
roll
shot.
for it. They always say roll for it. I was like, you should have taken the number that was written.
Oh, no, I'm a much simpler person. I just roll dice randomly just to mess with them, and then I tell them not to worry
Well, I did
about
that
it.
too. They're like, what'd you roll for?
Theo spots a pair of shadow creatures that are in the walls, but are starting to manifest in earnest to join the fight. Also, at this point, Castothrain is going to point, just extend his arm that is holding his axe, his battle axe. He's going to point the head of his axe directly towards Reef, and he is going to say, "Mine. What you have is mine. Give it back."
No.
I'm guessing he's talking about the glaive.
That is not what he's talking about, actually.
Oh, the scarab! He wants the scarab!
No.
I have the scarab.
I don't know. Unless he's
I
talking
don't know,
about... Unless he's talking about Drek, but...
Nah.
There's a lot of things that Reef has because he's a hoarder, so I don't know. It could be many things.
Oh, Sarah just doesn't care. Her answer is immediately just no. I don't know what you're talking about, but no.
Ask him about it, Reef. Get information.
I feel like taking a trip to Smashburger. Does anyone want to join me?
No,
I
because
mean, you
we're
pay for my plane
individuals.
ticket. I'll go get smash burgers with you.
Okay, cool. We're going on a trip to a place called Auschwitz. That's where Panzer lives.
No.
Okay,
No.
I would like to hear from the character who's being spoken to, if that's okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just hungry.
No, I know it's fine. I just didn't know if Reef had anything to say or is thinking about.
Could we
this-
reset? Can we reset what was said? Because my brain just went blank.
Sure, you got it. So, Castathrane extends his right arm, which is holding a battle axe, and he's pointing it directly at you. And he says to you, he says, "Mine. You have what is mine. Give it back. Give it back." And
Reef.
he's not like I know I just sounded really aggressive, but
No, you didn't. He sounded desperate.
it's not.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's-
There's definitely a strong hint of desperation in his voice.
And I'm gonna look at him and I go, "Will you remove your ability to be the spirit anchor if I give it back?"
Diplomacy check.
I don't know how to answer that.
He looks. Reef looks straight at Alex and takes a deep breath and goes, "I am not being reckless." Underneath his breath.
He
Alexander nods approvingly.
without changing his demeanor, his pose, still pointing the axe right at you. He says, "I can assure you that I will not harm you."
That didn't answer the question.
Go ahead and roll sense motive.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh damn! Is that because I figured out that he didn't answer the question?
No, because you spoke up and you asked, and so I figured it would be good to give you a roll.
Okay, thank you.
I too would like to sense his motives.
Theo is very much a very literal person, and when asked a very literal, straightforward question and given a very bad answer for that straightforward question, he's gonna call you out, man.
The sense you get from Castathrane is that he's not quite sure himself what's going to happen if given his circlet back. But as far as his assurance that he's not going to harm Reef, he's being honest as far as like what he knows can happen.
Reef looks at him and goes, "The only way I can give this to you is if I can assure I can break this castle free from the curses that are holding it. I can in good consciousness hand things over to someone who is standing directly in my way and in opposition of those goals."
He lowers his axe, and now instead his left arm is outstretched and his hand is open, and he says, "Perhaps we can help each other."
Reef approaches, lowering his scythe.
Okay, the guards don't attack you. The shadows remain only partially out of the wall.
I look at Castathrane and say, "I am willing to make an attempt at an alliance if you are."
Okay. Make a will saving throw.
Oof.
He's not doing anything.
Alexander.
He's not actively doing anything to you. This is just because
No, it's just
you
I
are
exist in
within
his
within
space.
his aura. Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you're fine. You're not afraid.
Reef looks up at his guards, then puffs out his little feathers that he has.
Wait, he has feathers? I thought he had scales.
He has both.
Still arm outstretched. He just says, "My circlet, give it here."
Your
I don't know if
word.
that's a good idea.
Please.
Your word first.
We can help each other.
Reef trusts him and hands him his circular. He tosses it over the guard straight to him.
Okay. It lands at his feet. It's undamaged. He reaches down. He picks it up off the ground, and with a heavy sigh of relief, he places the circlet on his head, and immediately both the circlet and Castor Thrain crumble to dust.
That was easy.
I look at the guards and I go, "Hi. So, didn't know he'd do that. Are we? Am I?"
The shadows immediately slink back into the walls.
The guards are not happy.
The guards, they merely stand at attention.
I try to walk past them.
I
Just
respect
out of
that.
curiosity, give them a very simple command. Like maybe they'll listen to you now.
Reef says, stand at attention and part and let us pass.
Very simple command, Reef.
They remain standing at attention. You make like small, you kind of like rock forward a little bit just to test like if they're gonna try to stop you. They don't.
Reef looks and goes, "Well, I don't know if they're gonna listen to me directly, but seems like we're good to go." And Reef waves everyone else on forwards.
That was easy. I'm gonna stand right beside Reef to see if their attitude changes.
Not as long as sorry. You don't notice any change in their attitudes immediately. Whether this is because you are standing next to Reef or because of some other reason, you're not sure.
Well, since Castrate mentioned Reef specifically, I'm gonna assume that it has to do with everyone being around Reef. So I'm just looking to the others, and I'm gonna recommend that if you don't want to fight and you would just rather have an easy win, huddle around Reef.
Reef just holds his arms out and lets everyone in.
This is Reef's moment to be Mama Bird and just like hide us all under his feathers.
He is so excited.
I just imagine him like going, "My Hoardlings, I must protect them."
So yeah, the guards, as long as Reef maintains a presence here in the turrets in the loft, you guys can move about this area freely.
Cool.
Cool. So let's look for loot.
This does not give anybody command over the guards. They're just merely going to stand
Fair
down.
enough.
So Sarah's just gonna walk up to one of the guards and just like wave her hand in front of them, just to be sure.
Yeah, no reaction.
All right, cool. I'm gonna start looking for things. I don't find anything.
All right, quick question: do we have
It was a very short
means?
search.
Like, do we have the means to capture the fourth anchor in the Soul Shard?
Nobody steals my car. Goodbye.
So first of all, let me talk about what eliminating the third spirit anchor does.
Cute.
So the unhallow effect that is over the castle, or sorry, no, I'm reading the wrong box. Okay, so 3 spirit anchors gone. Any spirits that are contained within the castle walls can no longer escape to roam the halls. Random encounters no longer include greater shadows, specters, or wraiths. any encounters that are set up to include those will still do that, but I won't like spring those on you. Yeah, that's it. That's all the effects of three down.
Cool. And you know that was supposed to be scary because we only ran into one wraith, I think, and maybe 2 ghosts. So like goated.
Souls that are still like, you know, free within the castle, like that effect remains, where they're not going to be free for long. They're going to get absorbed to the castle. So you can assume that like no, just merely capturing something soul is not going to work yet. But that said, I mean, you still don't know who this last anchor is or where to find it.
Really, I could have sworn that we don't know who they are, but we know where they are.
Well, you know that it's in the dungeon. I think I'm pretty sure that was revealed.
Okay.
It's in one of the unexplored areas.
Okay, what I have written down is 4th Spirit Anchor is unknown, but in chapel somewhere.
Yeah, so you know that the basically you know that like the spirit anchor is going to be located in some sort of like religious area of the castle. You can assume that this is like perhaps who used to be the religious leader of the castle, or some other important figure in that realm. But yeah, the unexplored areas still, as far as the castle goes. I mean, granted, you haven't gone to all of like the first floor of the guest wing or the second floor, but you've now more or less seen all of the third floor, except for like the outdoor areas, which as you know, are being patrolled by gargoyles. There's also the dungeon, and then 2 other towers within the castle called the War Tower and the Star Tower. And this is information that you would find in Theo's guide, naming the areas.
Interesting. So if you answer this question, then I'm small brain, but like the hag wanted us to capture at least 1 of the anchors, and 3 of them are gone. So do we have the means to capture the 4th?
Well, you also chased the hag away. I don't know if you remember that. Like the hag left.
Oh, cool. Because I was about to do a weird thing where I would keep my word, but if I don't have to keep my word, I ain't gonna. Unless I really don't like this anchor. If I really don't like this anchor, then I would like to capture a soul, because, that's what I do. So, like, do we have the capability yet, or do we need to find it?
Let's see. Well, yeah. You wouldn't, like I said, capturing a soul with the curse still hanging over the castle is going to be very difficult. Because again, like the spirits, a released spirit from a body, a dead body, or something, is merely just going to be absorbed by the castle walls very quickly. However, like she did give you, the hag did give you one of her soul jars that you could attempt to do this. But again, she also left. So if you do succeed, then yeah, you'll seek her out and get some kind of reward, I'm sure. But if not, then you probably don't have anything to worry about.
All right, cool. Because there is one. I was about to school Reef on this, but now I don't no longer feel the need to. But a hag is someone I don't want to get on their bad side.
Well, yeah,
they
of course.
are very meticulous.
Yeah.
So like, if I can get away with it, cool. But if not, yeah. All right, good to know.
But yeah, 1 spirit anchor left. And you may or may not be able to capture that one within the time frame after lifting it.
Cool. It literally all depends on my mood.
Right.
If I'm going to try to capture it or not. All right. Next question.
Mm-hmm.
if all the buildings or like where these anchors are is like somewhat religious based, surely they must be people of importance, like even nobility status, right?
Could be, yeah.
I would like to use my newfound knowledge of nobility to try to figure out exactly who, like the main chapel that this fourth anchor would be hiding in.
Okay. So yeah, knowledge, no, yeah, knowledge ability, I guess would work.
Come on, big money. Dang it, I rolled a 5.
Okay.
My knowledge.
Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Knowledge nobility.
To know, in order to defeat my enemy, I must know my enemy. I must know how the nobles think so I can destroy them.
All right, so
Nobility.
you you thumb through the guide, trying to zero in on some like important names or you know any clues really, and you take a bit, but you finally come to a passage about some artwork that is put up in the war tower. The images in the book obviously show the artwork in much better condition than what it is likely to look to be now. And the guide points out that each of the paintings is signed by the artist, although the image in the book is a bit too small to kind of make out the name. But that could be a good lead for you to check out.
All right, war tower art signature.
You also once you look into the war tower, you kind of like search for more information on that in the book. The war tower is accessible from the second floor of the castle.
Guys, we must go to the first floor and clear it of gold, and then we go to the second floor, and then we get all the thingies.
Well, you're on the third floor now, so you go back down the staircase that you just came up, and you're on the second floor.
Yeah, but I meant to go first, so we can get all the loot because we need loot to survive.
All right,
and
yeah.
Second
Why
floor.
don't we work our way down instead of going all the way down and go back up to go back down?
Because we didn't know that until just now.
Well,
So now.
Because
We
think about
adventure and we learn things.
yeah, and you know what? We can figure that out over a short break because my food is ready.
Food
Sounds
time.
good.
Best time.
So I don't know. Let's say maybe like 15, 20 minutes. Come back.
Yep, sounds good to me.
6:50, 6:55. All right, cool. So we'll see you in a
Cool, cool,
little
cool,
bit.
cool.
Enjoy your food or break or whatever you're going to be doing.
I'm happy because I got back just in time from
Yeah, you
delivering stuff to
did.
Alex and Co. building things.
Welcome back. All right, so you guys have a decision to make as far as where to go next. Alexander just learned about some paintings in the war tower within the castle that could provide additional leads. Excuse me. Some caught in my throat.
We haven't finished the campaign yet.
Yeah, it's not like a dry spot. Sorry about that.
Didn't miss a beat.
Okay, so multiple suggestions were floated. I heard go directly to the war tower. I heard go all the way down to the first floor and find more loot there. I also heard second floor loot and then war tower because the second floor is where you gain access to the war tower. So a few options. And I'll just hand the floor over to you guys so you can discuss in character.
I suggest loot first floor, then second floor, then murder the fourth anchor. Does anyone have any objections?
Yeah, because why are we going to the first floor to go to the second floor?
Loot, Theo, loot. We need to get.
Why can't we go to this? Why can't we kill and then go to the second floor and then go to the first floor and leave?
Because, Theo, the magic items that we might find along the way might be particularly helpful against fighting against whatever we're up against. Because we have no information on this thing. So we need as much strength as possible.
I mean, will loot really help us with strength though, or will it just give us more things to carry?
Strength.
Because that is something to consider. The fact that we have a tendency to hoard.
I mean, that's what we do. Yes. But let me ask you this. Is it better to spend a little bit more time going through to make sure that we are not missing a vital piece of information or equipment that could be useful? Or would you rather rush in, not be prepared, and die?
Fair point. Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. And the only way we can get knowledge is to continue to explore this place. And I can only imagine that since 3 of the anchors are gone, the more dangerous and more tedious traps and whatnot are gone. So that leaves all the money and all the items for our making.
Leori chimes in and she says, well, on one hand, I think what Theo said does make a bit of sense to not go out of our way. But on the other hand, if we go out of our way, there could be more things to kill.
I mean, I can promise
and
you,
I like
Leori, that there's 100% something that needs to be killed along the way to get more items and loot.
Sile turns to you, Alexander, and he says, well, I don't know what she's talking about, but I do agree with you. We should seek as much information and knowledge as we can because
I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. He says, you are right. We still don't yet know what we're up against. I think this time, perhaps we shall see if this is the only time, but this time I shall agree with you.
Alexander does what he can to keep the excitement to himself because he likes it when people admit that he's right. So with all the composure he can muster, he says, "All right, we are in one accord.
And
Onwards."
like I want to be just a little more clear of like, so Sile is normally like very measured, and so for him to kind of like put that, it was a little, you could tell it was like a little tough for him to like say that.
Yeah, and I'm glad he had to
So,
deal with it because
you are
I have to be not reckless, then he can buck up.
from a, from my perspective at least, Alexander, like you are right to kind of relish in that a little bit.
I agree. Is my point.
Sweet. In that case, I will write this down in my notes that I have full right to be proud.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you to the second floor. The tokens are gonna be where they are. You know of one. Let's see. Yeah, the only staircase that you know and have gone in that leads back to the first floor is the one that was near to the other staircase up to the third floor. It's going to be northeast of you to head back down to the first floor. You could head there, or you could maybe, if you want, explore around this floor. If you wanted to find like an alternative way to get down, that's a possibility as well.
Makes sense to me.
What say the group?
Down, baby, down by the waterfall.
Down the way you know?
Yes, that's mine.
Any objections to that?
No, that's fine.
No objection.
Okay. Copy the massive tokens just in case you guys are not where the staircase is going to lead out, and that is true. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this here, and all right, cool.
All right, there we go. I over exaggerated in my notes properly. Let's go.
All right, so does everybody see where you are on the map? You're basically just smack in the middle of it.
Indeed.
You should be next to staircase number 5. Which
Yeah.
Number 5, got it.
I haven't really had a need to
Little bit of Monica in my life.
make these notations on the first floor, but so everyone's aware that yellow arrow means the staircase goes up.
I feel like there's a good reason to do that here.
We make them red and blue.
No, well, red is the down color, and it's not going to be blue because blue is the color that I use for the walls on the lighting layer. And
It's blue.
Ah.
What
I'm
was
sorry.
that? You
So
turned
we're
into an
gonna have to
old
clarify
grandpa.
What you mean by going up? Is that? Yeah, this is
Obviously, that
just
arrow is
one
pointing
question.
down. I don't know
Are
what you're
we at
talking
the
about.
bottom of the stairs or the top of the stairs?
no, I'm saying that okay, so I'm going to explain this again. When I purchased last campaign, when I purchased all the stuff for Rise of the Rune Lords, the way the maps are
I just saw the
notated
yellow
in
arrow. I'm
in
sorry,
that, yes,
never mind.
I'm sorry, I placed the arrow in the wrong layer at first. That's on me. But
Yeah.
the way
I
it was,
apologize. I
the way they
understand
were notated was it was like a yellow or a gold arrow for any staircase that goes up, regardless of which way the arrow is facing. It means the staircase goes up from the perspective of the players. And a red or a maroon arrow, whatever color they use, was going down. And so I've just continued that for this campaign because the maps in Curse of the Crimson Throne are not notated the same way, because I couldn't just buy this and have like Roll20 have already set everything up for me like I could with Rise. So I'm just using the same system to make it easier on myself.
No,
It
it's
makes
fine.
sense to me.
And
I'm
the
just-
same
I'm
way
just
they did on the Rise campaign, they used they used blue for the walls and orange for the doors, and that's just what I'm sticking with.
I
Okay, so
apologize.
make it
I
green.
was asking you the question. The yellow arrow appeared, and I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yes, the yellow arrow, which is now a monster to fight. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so
Of course, you
All
would
right.
do that. Pissed you off so much.
you
I mean,
guys
that would make Lori happy.
It would. It would actually. Okay. So
Okay, but can stairs be mimics, or is that not possible?
they could be. These aren't, but yeah, they could be. Where to?
To
Are we on the
rooms
first
we have
floor or
not
the
been
second
to.
floor?
Okay. Well, you have options for that. Well, first of all, there's this door here, which is closed. The rest are like the double doors are open. You've been that way before. The door to your right is open. The door to the south, the eastern side on the south is open. I would say just based on where you've been on the first floor, most of like the western side of the first floor is stuff you haven't been to yet. Like,
Can I use the guidebook to get a better guess of where the valuable information and loot be?
I don't know that it's gonna help you much with that specifically, but sure, you can try. Dungeoneering.
Big money.
If you roll high enough, you'll get explanations about like the room.
Yate.
17. Okay.
Drat.
Well,
Ah,
you're
know
not
what to
gonna.
do.
Yeah, I mean anybody can attempt with this. You all have access to the same book. You can all look it over and make your own checks if you want to. So
Let me roll,
that's
or I mean, God, roll for me, please.
I got you.
Hit it.
So that's a
Ow.
That's a 19 for Alexander,
Yay.
because you get a +2 for using the book. Reef has that's a 21 with no ranks in it. Incredible, and a 0 bonus even. Just a natural 19 on the roll.
Reef did his best.
16 for
To be
Sarah.
fair, that was very fair for a Sarah roll. That's very in character.
I mean, also to be fair, like you're not in combat. Like this is you could like take 10 on this because it's a knowledge check. I think, like, right, lore master, you have something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we could take 20. It just takes a
Yeah,
little
take
while.
10. Take 10 on any. Okay, yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to take 10 on this. You're not trained in dungeoneering.
Nope.
But the knowledge ones you are trained in, yes, you could take 10. Any other rolls?
The elves are time to shine.
What do you want me to do? My eyeballs or something else?
This is
Dungeoneering
we're all
knowledge.
consulting the book to.
Oh my god, I'm the only one with dungeoneering?
Well,
No.
you're the only one that
dice
hasn't
didn't
rolled
like
it yet.
us.
Oh, okay.
But okay,
Thought I
that's
was guessing
24.
for a second.
All right, so out of the places you haven't been to yet, let's see.
I make the book my study target, so I get an extra +3.
Oh my god. I
Are you
understand.
so happy?
I understand that you're just like doing this to get under my skin right now, but like, something's gonna make you its study target in like 2 seconds. You over there, Buster. All right.
I'm studying the ambulance.
That's like an ominous threat. Someone's gonna make you its study target.
Yeah. Then you're gonna be its quarry too. On top of that. All right. So you have not seen the rooms you have not seen. There's the defense corridors, which is the Okay, so when you were in the room where you fought the wraith, the Mandravis, the wraith, the room to the west that you did not go into is like it's like a hallway defense corridor. That leads into basically the part of the first floor that is both accessible to you and that you haven't seen yet. The other way in would be going out through the double doors and heading to where I'm pinging right now, where there are some doors here that you haven't opened yet. So 2 ways into that section, so to speak. Additional rooms in that area are various guard quarters. There was one for guards, one for a particular mage who lived in the castle for a time. It is said that some of her items remain from way back when she was here with Mandravis, and you know, she too was caught in the disaster that befell the castle and left it cursed. Let's see what else there's.
Wizards do be good at making items.
Castothrane's quarters are in this part of the first floor. And then there's also the officers' quarters and the castle's kitchen. And finally, there's a larger storage room that the book mentions typically had, like, you know, stuff that was going to be used in, you know, food stores, water, things to be used in the kitchen. So that's everything. That's everything that you haven't seen on the first floor.
The wizard's quarters.
Okay, so two different ways in. You could go. Well, you're going. I'm gonna move the tokens out into the hallway because you're going that way regardless. So there's the open double doors here to go back through the room where you fought Mandravis, or there are single doors here and here.
I would like to investigate the single door. That one.
All right, let's move you over there. Everybody else,
First,
feel free to position yourselves how you like.
is the door trapped?
All right, perception.
Excellent.
The door does not appear to be trapped.
Is it locked?
It is locked, yes.
Ooh, that's a good sign. Is there noise behind the door? Or entities that I'm aware of?
No.
Alright, go. Everyone, it is time to go in. After I open this door. Alright.
It's a lot of sea monkeys.
Don't look at the same monkeys and get over here.
Okay. I'm looking at sea monkeys while I get over there.
Sarah's like, ignore the sea monkeys.
Alright, everybody. Yeah. Stealthily disable yeet.
Okay, yeah, you pop the lock on the door.
I quietly open the door.
Okay. Quietly open the door.
Are there
Right.
hidden enemies or traps?
You find yourself looking into the kitchen of the castle. There are some rickety tables. There are butcher's blocks, collapsed shelves cluttering the room, which appears to have once served as the kitchen, as I just mentioned. The walls and ceiling are covered in soot, particularly to the west, where there are 3 huge ovens. Each is... sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Continue your description.
Each of the ovens is completely covered in a layer of char inside and out, with bits of blackened bone and charcoal caked on the iron grills and in the ash pits beneath. Worse, however, are the 4 outlines burned into the brick of the oven walls. Humanoid images splayed in positions of agony and death. Despite the ancient look of the layers of grime, the ovens radiate slight warmth and the faint odor of burning meat as if they have been used recently.
So Sarah sees this, and she's like, there might be edible food around here.
You think the soot-covered room will have edible food?
The fact that it was used recently.
Well, first things first, before we do any of that, we gotta make sure the room itself is not trapped.
Okay.
Put me into it, Alexander.
Yeah, I need...
I shall be the guinea pig.
You guys are going to have to actually enter the room to check for that.
Oh, whoops.
I float into the room. I don't touch anything.
Okay.
Oh, Sarah just walks in.
I walked in too, but I'm in this corner because I can't be in that corner without being on top of Sarah.
Reef, I'll describe the room for you if you can hear me right now. It is a 30-foot by 60-foot room. on the map. I currently have you placed kind of towards like the southeast corner of the room. Is that okay? If I don't hear an answer, we're just gonna roll with it.
Yeah, Reef may be currently picking up.
Oh no, yeah, all that makes sense. I am in line, but I hear everything going on. So Reef is just gonna be very cautious and follow Alex's lineup. So if he wants me to flank, I'll go in cautiously and go airborne and try and breach
Alright.
and perceive what's going on.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Are you flying currently, or are you just gonna?
Yes.
You are
Yes,
flying. Okay.
flying.
Cool. Thank you. All right. So
I have to pick up.
looking around the space, Sarah, something catches your eye. You notice from each of the ovens tendrils of smoke beginning to rise.
Sarah's like that. What the ovens is on?
Stop licking.
It's a trap.
I mean, it might not be a trap, but that's not good. Sarah's gonna cautiously walk over and investigate. Where's the oven?
All the way to the west. Okay. So I gotta find there gotta be some buttons to hit here for some noises. Like, come on. Change that to the proper music for the floor first and foremost. Wow, nothing. All right. Cool.
Like Sarah cautiously walks west and investigates.
Yeah, so you walk to the west.
Sorry.
The closer you get to the ovens, the thicker the smoke gets. And before you
Hold on. Sorry, go on.
before you really have time to process that, you look into the ovens and you see shrieking spirits coming out of the ovens, and the spirits themselves are engulfed in flames. They kind of just tear through the room from the ovens out towards the back, just flying through the air, almost like swimming through those of you who are within the area of this haunting event. I need will saves for you, Sarah, and Alexander, and I will have to make one for Leori because she is also within the area of effect here.
Wait a second. How come my will save is bigger? Nothing new is checked off.
Let me take a look at that for you.
Because I don't think any of my buffs are doing it, and it's just a +2.
Let's see. Alert, shield. No, shield wouldn't do anything for that. I did add Owl's Wisdom to everybody's sheets because I gave Mass Owl's Wisdom to Drek, but that's not checked off. Nobody should have that checked off. Let me see. Your will save is +3, so -1. You have a total of +3. So you're getting a +1 from your cloak. Yeah, no, it's correct. Your will's a +3. It's correct.
Okay, then I was nerfed last time. Whatever. Yikes. 15?
Okay, 15. Let's see. Sarah is.
I'm assuming this is a supernatural thing.
Sarah is fine. Leori is fine.
No.
So Sarah, you and Leori both, you concentrate and the two of you kind of just stand there and you just repeat to yourselves, this isn't real. This isn't real. This is just ghosts. They can't hurt us, and you're fine. You don't get hurt. Alexander, you on the other hand are convinced that the flames are real, and as a result, you suffer 32, I believe, because of your resistance. Oh no, wait, hold on. You resist 7 fire. So 32 points of fire damage is what you take.
Do I see Alex just like fucking burn from nothing?
So yeah, you see him kind of just like twisting and like writhing while on his feet, just like flailing his arms around, and there's like, you can't see what's happening to him. It's, you know, you don't see these spirits. You're not within the area of effect, but yeah, you see him just like flailing around, you know, trying to like put himself out, like he's caught fire, but you don't notice any sort of fire on him at all.
Okay. I go, are you good, buddy?
I refuse to go to hell today.
Now,
What?
I will
No,
say that once the haunt ends, and the you know, Alexander stops like freaking out like something's going on, now he appears to be burnt. And the fire has also left behind hold on 1 second. Let me actually.
Wait, did we rest?
We rested, yeah, at the end of last session. So you have all your.
Okay, so double check because I just realized. Wait a second, I never removed all of my.
I'm gonna remove the haunt AOE just because that's not gonna reset for another hour. But it also left behind these guys.
Yeah, and apologies, I realized you said that in the beginning, but I just wanted to double check.
Oh, you're good.
I couldn't figure out why they were still checked.
Some of these guys have been left behind by the haunt. Let's roll some initiative.
Sarah just looks and goes, "Oh, oh." Hey.
Send it for me, please. I'm on my way.
Yeet. 19, baby.
Lead the way, Alex. Lead the way.
The power of drugs strike again.
Why?
I can't touch
Power
my
of drugs
character
compel you.
initiative, so we're just gonna do that.
You get to 13, Theo. You're also taking the drug.
What? I'm taking drugs now?
Yeah, it's watcher.
Alright.
It makes you better at initiative.
How many of those do
Does
you
it
have
have
left?
any adverse affection?
I have 4 left.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I keep track of my stuff. Don't you worry about me.
I'm the one that
We
doesn't.
worry about you.
Never
This
worry
is an
about me.
intervention.
I keep track of my stuff, except my money recently, I swear. I don't cheat, even though it's tempting. Oh no, that number's too high. Go back down.
Charge forward. You be the reckless one, Reef says, nudging you forward.
I'm still getting burned, so like, the hellfire, it burns.
My
Sarah
body.
yells at him, "I thought you were a demon."
This is why it's a hellfire. Special fire.
Sarah just kind of looks at him, just like, "But wouldn't hellfire not affect you? But holy fire would? What?" Like, she is completely baffled by this.
Trust me, devils also have a special fire to punish lesser devils. It exists out there.
And wouldn't that be beam fire, not hellfire?
It's ultra super mega fire. Don't worry about it.
I don't understand why. Are you on the initiative list? Is Sarah like grayed out or something, like a different color on the initiative order than? Because that's what I'm seeing. That's weird. I don't know why that is.
I don't even see her.
I don't see Sarah at all.
You don't see Sarah at all. Interesting.
No.
I see Reef as well, but Reef doesn't have a name.
Like you rolled.
Only me and Alexander have a name.
Only Alexander has a name, but like
Let
I'm not even
me-
on there.
There we go.
There I am. Oh, I did not roll. There we go.
Reef doesn't have a name either.
Nor
Only
does
important
Theo.
people have names.
I have a name on my screen.
The only person who has a name is now me and Alexander.
Same.
No, now it's me, Alexander, and Sarah on my screen.
I don't know if I have it set for everybody's nameplates to be visible for everybody, just because I didn't want to like clutter everybody's screens, but that might be why. But at any rate,
Like, you usually don't have it for the enemies, but I usually see it for like my.
Sarah's
allies.
gonna get fucking couch fucked with the amount of fucking goals in front of her.
Nah, it should be fine.
Like JD
so
Vance.
first 1, 2, 3 Cinder Ghouls are going to act, the third of which is going to move out here. They are all going to utilize their...
So I put it into the
Cleavers?
I put it into Discord so you can see what we're seeing.
Yeah, it's probably because of the nameplates.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Alright, if we know what's causing it, I'm not worried.
Yeah. Cinder Ghouls. They surround Sarah, they pull out their meat cleavers, and they're gonna take some swings.
Sarah, dodge!
Trying.
Okay, so let's see here. We have miss.
Do the Matrix limbo dodge. It never fails.
All right, so there are 2 hits. Sarah takes 16 points of slashing damage. I also need 2 reflex saves and 2 fortitude saves.
Okay, hold on. Right.
Alright, I am fully
Okay.
Okay.
So you do not suffer any energy drain.
thank you.
You avoid getting burnt on one hit, but not the others. So you are going to take... an additional 3 damage now. And for the next 2 rounds, you will take an additional 1d8 fire at the start of your turn.
Okay, that's fucking rude.
On Drek's turn. Hardy Kobold. He will... make his magic stones. Sarah, it's your turn. At the start of your turn, you take 3 fire damage.
Sorry, I had just come back and grabbed the water. So okay. Hey DM, you know what?
Hey.
There's no one in front of me. And then like none of my allies.
Huh? What? You don't... Okay, now...
I'm going to...
Now I'm confused.
I-
You don't see anything on the map now, or...
Oh no, none of my allies are in front of me.
Yeah, no, they're all on the other side of the room.
No
Discord it-
time.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. You finally get to use spells that you don't get to use. Okay. So... Okay, you create a wave of thunder and force, either in a 10-foot radius burst centered on you, which I'm assuming that's what you're doing.
Yes,
Or
please.
in a 30-foot cone. Okay, they take 3d6 points of sonic damage and are pushed away as if bull rushed. Make a combat maneuver. Okay, so make a combat maneuver check. Or actually, wait, hold on. I should have put this into the spell. Okay, so your caster level plus your charisma. Okay, so let's just do roll d20 plus plus 20 actually, because that's what this modifier would be. 20 plus 20. D20 plus 20.
I'm sorry about my dog.
37. All right. That is good enough. And they all take the damage. So 9 points of sonic. I literally was about to say sonic damage. I was, holy shit. Sonic damage to each of these
I rolled
boys.
4 in damage. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, not great, but hey, the bull rush worked. And let's see, the result of the bull rush. Nobody ever does this, so I gotta remind myself what it does. Okay, so
I usually don't get to do this because there's
all-
too many people in front of me.
all of the ghouls are pushed. Well, the 2 that can be pushed are pushed 5 feet away from you.
This is gonna sound like a dumb question, but can I move back 5 feet from the ones I can't push back?
Yeah, you can still take a 5-foot step.
I could take steps too, so I'm gonna bull rush them, and I hadn't moved, so I'm going to GTFO.
Okay, yeah. So you'll just all right. So you'll run. They're gonna get opportunity attacks, but the other 2 were pushed out of their reach, or you're out of their reach, I should say. So they're gonna each one swings a cleaver. Oh, they both hit you this time. So that's gonna be another 15 points of damage and 2 more sets of each of those saves, please.
It was fortitude and reflex, correct?
Correct. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, so failed fortitude save, you suffer 1 negative level.
Oh shit.
You take additionally another 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. I'm gonna ask 2 stupid questions.
Yeah.
One, is either of these is it either of these fear or pain?
No.
2, is the fortitude diseases?
No.
Okay. Figured I'd double check. Okay, carry on.
All right,
It was worth
so
a try.
you will be taking 2d8 fire next turn, and then 1d8 for the next 3 after that.
Okay.
Alexander's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna turn towards Theo and Reef. I'm gonna tell them, alright, this is a similar situation to the last fight. Very dangerous. I'm gonna hit that guy just because I can actually land my sneak attack against him. You two, get in flanking position and attack that guy. Alright, good. For glory.
Reef listens and takes a close look at the field and analyzes his target for any weaknesses before immediately enacting Alexander's plan.
All right, so Alexander off of a charge.
Alright. We activate rage. We activate. Yeah, let's activate Bronze Strike because I can. We activate Reckless Abandon. And I didn't use Cat Thingy because I didn't think these guys would be much trouble. They are trouble. Alright. Wait a minute. Those numbers are too low. Check. Okay, Tim. For now, I don't mind that much, but I swear that my stats change like significantly. I don't know why. Oh, that's why. I put Rage Con, not Rage Dex.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That's better. That's the numbers I was looking for.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because I saw like I was looking at my first like the first number was like a plus 15. I was like, wait a second, that's way too low.
Hmm?
Nah, but I see now. I see. All right, Angry Kukri. Wait a second. Frost Strike. Only the first one. Yeet. 27 against his flat foot.
Hits.
Yeah.
Let's see. Your weapons are magic, so no DR. 16, 18. And, well, wait. You said Piranha Strike only in the first attack?
Well, keep in mind, like, since I move, I can only use the first attack.
Oh, right. Yeah. What am I saying? It's a charge. Yeah. So, all right. So 29 to hit. It hits. 16.
Oh no, I'm not charging because I don't need to. I just moved, and because like saying I charge is way more cool than just I walk slowly up to my enemy.
Well, you do need to charge though, because you were like 45 feet away from you currently are now.
Like I measured before I moved.
Oh, actually, no.
I swear.
You're right. You're right. I saw you do it. Yeah. No, you're right. But let's see. Hold on. So you were here. That would be the edge of your token. Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Who cares?
I'm not lying to you, Tim.
I
I swear.
know.
I find many ways to break the game. I don't cheat. I move myself.
No, I
slightly
know.
more forward than I could.
I'm just making sure. So.
Alright, before I make my second attack, Tim, question. Because I'm always confused.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said I can attack with each weapon individually.
Yeah,
Does
you
that
get.
count for natural weapons?
Yeah, to -5. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you're running. Yeah, you get one. Just a main hand and an offhand.
Like, I'm perfectly cool if it's just man-hand and offhand and natural weapons don't count. But, like, I gotta make sure, because if I have the option to do that, I feel like I'm obligated to do so. You know what I'm saying?
Offhand. Yeah, you get a gore. At least based on the way I'm reading this, it's logical to me that you get a gore. So one main, one off, one gore.
I will take that. Gladly. Alright, next is my offhand, and let's also go for Piranha Strike, because we are doing the thing to where I obviously trigger sneak attack. I'm not going to roll the dice yet, because I like big dice number. But his AC is now lower than it once was.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem, but go ahead. Go ahead.
It matters. It matters to me in my soul. D8! Now, why the nat 1 or the critical confirm?
14 points of damage there.
We'll take it. Alrighty. And lastly, boink. We don't need Gore to be nerfed any more than it already is. Yeah, yeet.
That hits, although your gore itself is not magical, so no damage.
Doesn't need to be. Just needs my sweet, sweet sneak attack. Which 4, 8, 12. 12d8. No, not d8, d6. Wait. Yes, 12. Yeet! Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, ignore the line. I wasn't
That
supposed to
ghoul
broadcast
is
that.
destroyed.
Oh, that was way easier than I thought. I thought these guys were actually gonna be trouble. But my point still stands. Focus fire, boys. Get that one. It's vulnerable.
All right. Sile's turn. Sile will take his movement. And he's gonna smack it with the chain. That's a hit. Let's see. 19 points of damage to the ghoul. Deals 3 damage to himself. It is... Do I have this order correct? No, I don't. It's Theo's turn.
Doesn't Reef go before me?
No, your dex is higher.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't have it sorted right.
I can't. What's going on? Okay.
Theo,
actually
Theo, Theo.
10, 20. How far can I move? 30?
Let's see.
You can move.
You move 30.
Alright, well, I moved 30. That's really as far as I could go, I think, right there.
I mean, you could charge to get all the way there.
Yeah, but then I can't make an attack, right?
Yeah, no, you do. You make main hand and off hand.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that.
Wait,
Can you
wait.
give me-
We can math. We can math.
Look at this creative arrow drawing here.
Well, I
mean,
can't
wait,
really.
It is a straight line because for some reason, like this should be 30 feet, but if I move slightly down, it goes to 40 feet. I don't know why.
Well, the number of attacks is the same regardless. So I feel like you might as well charge just to get the +2 to hit.
Alright, so I charge. And then. What do I hit?
Whichever weapons you are currently holding.
Whatever weapon feels right in the moment.
I feel like I would be holding the mace, but the mace only hits slightly harder by 1. Wait, they're fire, so I'll hit with the mace.
The mace.
All right, so that's the main hand attack. That hits.
Well, it's two-handed, so it's only that.
No, it's one-handed. It's a light mace.
Oh,
it's
is it?
yeah, it's like a little like club. It's a one hand, so you get to
Okay.
you
Okay.
hit your gladius or your thirsting blade or whatever you got. The other hand.
Wounding Gladius.
All right, cool. So wow, that's a lot of damage.
Sneak attack.
All right, yeah, that one still hasn't. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, he's being flanked now, so that that is
We're
a sneak
flanking.
attack. So first of all,
alright.
you deal. The frost damage from the mace is increased. These guys are vulnerable to cold. So that 6 becomes, I believe, I forget if vulnerable is 50% or double. I'll have to find. In the meantime, go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
How many, sir?
2. Okay, it's 50%. So 15 and 9 is 24, and 11 is 35. Undead Bane makes it 49. Sneak attack 64. 86 points of damage. That ghoul is destroyed.
Woo! Yo.
You said you were
celebratory
weak.
backflip.
Hell yeah.
Backflip. Okay, hold on. Let me try. Hold on.
Acrobatics.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do a backflip.
Celebratory backflip.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I rolled a 2.
It's almost synchronized actually. You guys did a good job.
You rolled a 2. I rolled a 5.
I did that on purpose to make you feel better.
All right, with that, it is Reef's turn.
I only did well because I rolled well. Usually I roll like shit.
I imagine. Oh, muted. Okay. So.
No.
Ah.
Okay, we're good. I didn't know.
No,
I
it's
didn't
okay.
know.
It's
I
okay.
didn't
No,
know.
you're good. You're good. You're good. I wasn't gonna take your turn. I was gonna have Asira and Laori go and just say you were holding, but go ahead.
Oh, Reef is just gonna fly up and flank as Alex requested, and then swing from above.
All right. Swing from above is doable.
Can you swing for me though? Because I'm still up
Yeah,
downstairs.
I'm currently drawing, like, I'm trying to draw away because flanking is gonna be a bit tough because they're kind of like back to the wall right now. Let's see. Your fly speed is only 30.
That's why I
Well,
said flank from above.
do you not have more of a fly speed than 30? Thought it was more than 30. Let me double check your race.
Am I raging? Because if not, I should be.
You certainly can be. Where? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, no, you do have a fly speed of 30 feet. Okay.
I think it increases when I'm raging, but I'm not sure.
Let's see. Greater blood rage.
Does it?
Nothing changed on your sheet. Let's see.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I just think I can fly far.
Okay,
I
so
think
either way, you could. This I think actually finally is a charge. I don't think I'm. Yeah, no, there's no way to cheat this arrow. This is a charge. So
this is a charge. Yes.
Reef charges through the air and then dive bombs down towards the nearest ghoul, which is kind of flanking now. I mean, I don't think you're gonna need the bonus, but we're gonna. Okay, so
yeah, I'm trying to be strategic, like I was told to.
You crash down with the point of your scythe into the ghoul. You deal 38 points of damage to the ghoul. You deal no damage to yourself, thanks to your DR. And as a rather successful effort there for Reef.
Successful effort, you say?
Yes, I do. Asira is going to move as far as she can. She does not charge. And she will just stay right there.
I'm gonna look back at her and see chicken.
I'm trying to think logistically of like charge and flinging out a spike chain while doing it. Well, you're gonna see it in real time now because Laori's gonna do that. She's just gonna she's gonna run. She's fucking. I'm swinging.
Picking it up and then whips it out as she's running. I guess I don't know.
She connects. She deals 13 points of piercing damage, which leaves that ghoul severely damaged, though not killed. Okay, now the ghoul's turn, top of the round. The two of them are going to swing their cleavers at Reef. Reef is hit only once. Reef takes 6 points of slashing damage. We roll some saves for you. You're fine. On Drek's turn, Drek is going to utilize his magic stones that he just made. He's going to shoot one out towards the ghoul that Reef is trying to deal with right now. Unfortunately, he misses. 20 is not high enough. Sarah's turn.
Sorry, I was muted. I
You're good.
gotta giggle out if he's not high enough. Alright, so I'm just gonna move a smidge. And nope, not there. There we go. Okay. And I'm just gonna scream at them.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, yeah, very good. That'll keep everybody safe. Reflex saves for the ghouls. So both failures.
Yeah.
So the ghoul in the northwest corner here takes 12 points of damage. That's first time it's been hit since your spell at the start of the round or the combat. The other ghoul is destroyed.
Yeah. Take that,
Um,
motherfucker. Try sneak up on me.
Before I forget, at the start of the round, you take 5 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
And it is now Alexander's turn.
Can I get to this guy with a 5-foot step?
With a 5-foot step? I don't think so.
Wait, I'm gonna regret saying this. Is it just the fire damage? Because I missed the fortitude save as well.
The fortitude save doesn't have any other lingering effects. It's just the
Okay.
one negative level that you took.
Cool, just wanted to make sure.
Just the reflex.
Am I flanking with Grief right here?
While Tim is thinking of that, for a second I heard "am I flanking with grief?" and I'm like, I don't know, man. What's going on in your personal life?
I gotta like zoom in here.
More than I like to admit.
Oh,
Oh, it's right there. In that case, I'll just move like right there to make it more convenient. I have the movement.
That'll work.
Alrighty.
I was in between my phone and Discord and my computer Discord. Neither was agreeing with me after a certain point. But I'm here.
A part of me wants to see if exhausted Alexander can hit this guy. But at the same time, I feel the need to end his career.
Do it.
I must. It is what I do in the streets. Wait a second. The number is too loud. Alright. I don't know anymore. Yeah, we'll run it. Alright, come on, don't fail me now. Yeet.
Yo 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 yo.
33 hits.
Yes. And then... Die.
40 hits.
And then for the grand finale... Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Excellent. Die.
Ghoul is destroyed.
Huzzah!
Yeah. I then hold up the dragon sword over my head for victory. I am the champion.
I got 1 kill. That's all that matters.
Okay, dumb question. Can I cast like a cure blink wound spell on myself?
Cast yeah, you can cast a spell on yourself, sure.
Fantastic! I'm gonna cast cure critical wounds on myself, please.
Okay. So 29.
Stop doing that, Sarah. We have wands for out of combat. Dang it. Wait a minute, Tim. Am I still on fire?
No.
Sweet.
Also, I would rule that the Sarah casting that spell would end the ongoing fire on her as well.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so yeah, you've driven away the Cinder Ghouls. No clue whether this haunt resets or not. So up to you guys as far as what you wish to do next.
I'm gonna see if there's anything worthwhile in here, and if not, I'm gonna just GTFO.
I think we should XP farm while we're here.
Nope.
Too easy.
Honestly,
The staircase
I'm
goes up here.
not necessarily against the idea, Theo.
The
Sarah's
staircase
like,
goes up.
That is a
Sarah's like,
staircase leading up, yes.
okay. Sarah's like,
Over
it
here.
doesn't matter how much XP we have.
Can I see that door?
Look around.
I want to open it.
Do I see anything worthwhile?
See anything worthwhile?
In other words, what do I find?
Yeah, nothing as far as like other items within the room. Let me take a look at the ghouls if there are any equipment. So let's see if Cinder Ghoul is destroyed. Okay, so you the cleavers that the Cinder Ghouls were using, they are not here. They seem to have turned into just random like kitchen implements. Just large like forks and knives, just improvised weapons, essentially. So nothing of value amidst whatever the ghouls left behind.
Cool. So I'm like, great. I see nothing. I'm gonna head out.
All
I
right.
saw a door. I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, Theo's already on the case, opening doors.
Dang it, Theo.
What's in here?
Theo opens the door and finds the ruined remnants of several crates, barrels, shelves, and other storage devices, suggesting that this room's original purpose was as a larder for the castle.
What is with the shadow effect? Is this like, oh, that's the wall. Okay.
That's a wall,
You
yeah.
got this.
There's nothing good in here. Can I perceive
You can
with
perceive,
my eyes?
yeah.
I honestly don't remember. Did we check this store?
I don't see. Yes, that leads out to the courtyard.
Okay.
That's where you fought the corpse lotus, and then the door.
That's why I'm double checking. I'm like, this looks familiar, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, and then
Very cool.
the
Sarah's-
door out of the courtyard from the west goes back to the castle's guest wing, which you guys briefly explored.
Yeah, Sarah just starts heading up the stairs.
Okay, we are just cool. So Theo, with your natural 20, you discover that there are many brittle humanoid-looking bones, which calls back to something that you read in your book one time about Kazavon, which is that his troops were sometimes cannibalistic in nature.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Sarah has gone up the stairs.
I stopped kind of halfway. I was like, is anybody coming or what?
So let's see. Sarah is now.
I didn't really find anything, so I'll go.
Where's your token? I love how we're sticking to the plan.
I'm trying my best.
So Sarah's on the second floor, or on the staircase going up to the second floor. Sarah, at the top of the stairs, there's a door to the left, and then the hall kind of wraps around to the right a bit, and then there's another door there.
All right, so I'm gonna just check this door.
All right, roll perception.
That's not what I'm rolling.
You don't hear anything.
Is the door locked?
Nope.
Would you like me to go first? Reef suggests.
Sarah sees Reef. Oh, Sarah hears Reef and is like, yes, please.
Reef goes in front of Sarah protectively. Do you know it said going down with the kobolds when it was loading for me?
That's funny.
Thank you.
Okay, I've moved Reef to the where he is now. All right, so you open the door, and this kind of just appears to be a short hallway that connects to some other rooms. There are 3 doors. There's a door to the south, one to the east, and one to the northwest.
We're going to the northwest. Reef shouts in the darkness.
Okay. I follow you.
Da, 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 da. Checking this door. Is there traps? Da, 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 da. Who knows that? Reef does. Reef does. Is there a trap? DM's gonna tell. If Reef has no fucking idea, oh well.
12, you don't
Nope.
hear anything.
Yep, alright. Reef's opening the door and saying hello.
Okay.
That's not recklessness, that's bad perception skills.
So
Sarah hears
what
Reef
happened?
say that and like, what do you mean by that?
Reef just opens the door and looks at Sarah and motions forward.
I like how, like, whenever things slightly don't go your way, Reef, your first excuse is, I'm not being reckless, I'm just limited.
all right, Reef. So the door opens and you see a room that has several partially destroyed sparring dummies lying in heaps on the floor amid a number of broken weapons and shields.
Reef looks at that and goes, I don't like that. Why do I feel like those are gonna come to life? And I pointed them out to Alex and see his opinion.
Oh, I didn't realize he was there.
No, I was yelling. I'm yelling at him.
Oh, you're just yelling down the stairs? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, Reef is not.
I'll come up there after I heal up, because I refuse to make the same mistake twice.
All right.
Oh,
So
okay, that's
So with cure serious wounds, what does it heal again?
3d8 plus 5.
Alright, I'm gonna use 2 charges. Yeah, boom.
Okay.
Wow, it literally gave me the exact same amount of health I just lost. I had exactly 146 before before the fight began. Let's go, baby.
I'm gonna take that as a win.
Left. Tim, where my
Left.
friends go? I don't know where they went.
Down the stairs and around the corner. Like, actually.
All right. So, yeah, I have to move. Hold on. You're over here now.
Alright, go. I
Is
will
that
look.
Everyone's going to follow.
Reef
actually.
isn't the most subtle, so he just shouts first. Alex.
Alright. Can I roll perception to see what the eyeballs tell me?
For what area? What are you checking?
Specifically the area that Reef told me about the bad damaged training dummies on the ground and
Alright,
the
so
room with shields.
that's this room that you're gonna
Excellent.
be walking into then.
Eyeballs.
Balls of eyes. Balls of eyes.
Let's see here.
We're all going for that unsettling image.
So you take a good look at everything in the room, and yeah, it would appear that no one's been in this room for, geez, God knows how long. Years, decades, centuries, maybe, unknown. There doesn't seem to be any signs of life coming from the sparring dummies, nor the shields and weapons that are broken on the floor. But you know, you could be wrong. There have been haunts in this castle before.
All right, Tim. I know what I must do. Oh, before I do anything, did we get anything valuable from the room that we fought the ghouls in?
No, I covered that when Sarah checked it. The cleavers that the ghouls were using were kind of like manifestations along with the ghouls. So when the ghouls were destroyed, the cleavers changed into, you know, just like kitchen implements that would be like improvised weapons. So nothing of value.
Literally nothing of value. Rats. All right, I don't see anything. However, I do have one way to make sure that there are no mimics in this room.
We're still on the mimic. Okay.
All right, Tim. You see, what the average person dungeoneering man doesn't know is that even though a mimic is very patient, they cannot resist a good backflip.
Okay.
So I would like to perform a double backflip and see if the room responds in any way.
Okay.
Yeet. 43.
Yeah, it's a spectacular backflip. Nothing changes about the room.
No standing ovation.
No.
All right, before I step foot into the room, I'm just gonna like shout into it. Okay, come on, that was a really cool backflip. So if there's anything in here, I will murder you twice as hard as I normally would. And then I step into the
don't think
room.
that's the ringing endorsement you think it is.
Okay. So yeah, you begin to look around.
I refuse to go where the others can't see me.
Sorry.
So I'm not worried about moving forward, but you know, I just want people. Oh dear God, I don't like C7. It's a circle.
There's like everything looks perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking about.
So the circle,
Sarah,
the circle
It's
is
a circle.
the circle is meant to indicate the largest concentration of the dummies and the weapons, and yeah.
So like in real life, it probably just looks a bit odd as like, you know, just there's just a bunch of dummies and like swords and whatnot just so happy to be right there. But Alexander still points at it like it's a circle. The shape of evil.
You're the shape of evil.
I mean, it's more like the shape of neutrality. Tim, I would like to investigate the circle.
All right. From there, or are you getting closer to the circle?
I step closer to the circle where Sarah and preferably Reeve can also see me.
All right. As you get close, go ahead and make a perception check. Oh, Sarah,
Come on, eyeballs, don't fail me now.
Sarah sees nothing. Clearly.
Let's go, eyeballs.
Yeah, Sarah's like everything is perfectly fine.
Take a closer look. And you at first you don't see anything. You still see what you were looking at before, where it's, you know, pile of dummies, broken weapons and shields. And then something changes.
Mm,
You
mm-mm.
start.
Mike.
You look down. You try to find. You see all these items just piled on the floor. You're like, geez, I can't even find any bare spots on the floor. So you start looking. You start trying to do that, and you can't find anything. And then you're oh geez, like I gotta look at the, anything but this. And then you start to look at the walls.
Oh no.
Just out of the corner of your eye, you see little blood spatters start to appear on the walls.
I don't like that. I'm gonna pull the person out. We're getting out. We're getting out. Ow, 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 ow.
Wait a second. We gotta let the sequence finish.
Only
No,
Alexander
we do
sees
not.
this, by the way.
Ah,
Well,
God damn it! I can't tell you what to do.
What do you do, Alexander?
My first instinct is to observe the blood. Like, is there anything abnormal about it? Does it seem to be unique in any way, or is it just normal humanoid blood?
No indication of what creature the blood is coming from. The blood, the appearances of the appearances of the blood do appear to be traveling. So they the blood appears along the walls. Sort of like here. If I could maybe do it on a ruler, perhaps. So yeah, if the first one started to your left, then it would kind of just slowly appears and then kind of just goes along the wall until it gets to about here, and then the blood starts to travel down the wall to the floor, appearing on top of dummies or weapon hilts or shield backings where it has to. And then it leads into the circle, and then you don't see it anymore. And the same thing happens on the other side of you. Like, it just kind of just goes along the walls. It skips over the arrow slits, and then eventually kind of getting to this corner here, then it goes down to the floor, and then into the circle. Then as it on the other side, it disappears.
Alexander immediately squints and he starts talking to whatever is causing this, if anything is even causing this. He says, "All right, I've noticed. So, you have two options. Well, really three, but I prefer the first two. Either you can come out and confront me like a man, or you can just stay back and chill. What's it gonna be?"
There is no response. And after a few seconds, you look to your left and to your right, and you see more small blood spatters traveling in the exact same pattern that you just observed.
We don't like that.
That is true, Reef. However, we need information.
Do we need that information? We know that's bad.
How do you know it's bad? Like, it might lead us to give any sort of hint towards what this fourth anchor could be. But caution is still advised. So, Tim, I have a plan.
What's your plan?
I'm not stepping foot inside the circle, but I do have a 15-foot silver pole. So, assuming that the blood is trying to get somewhere, I'm going to start pushing the dummies out of the way with this pole.
Okay. You begin to do so.
Like, maybe the blood is trying to reach something.
There's no change in the behavior of the blood. Insofar as like it's not like latching itself onto your pole or preventing you from doing what you're doing at all. The blood continues to travel in the pattern that it has been. You use the pole to try to push some of the stuff out of the way. Like what are you trying to clear any particular space, you know, in the circle, or are you trying to maybe like clear, you know, a visible edge of the circle, or like what's the goal here?
Well, you see, I think the blood is trying to reach something in particular. So I'm removing what's on top first, and then just going on down until the blood reaches whatever it's trying to reach.
All right, so you're just pushing everything aside.
Yeah.
What I'm getting. Okay, so as before, the blood continues to just behave the same way, and you know you watch as the blood clearly before your eyes now can get to the floor inside the circle, and you watch as on both sides one spatter appears just inside the circle on either side, and then no more, and then the pattern repeats.
My cat keeps headbutting my dog.
Let's do that.
They do
My
that.
other cat is scratching the ceiling.
All right, so do I get any sort of hints at what the blood is trying to reach, or is it just trying to get to the center?
It doesn't appear that the blood is behaving any differently. It's reaching the circle, and then it stops, and then, you know, new blood appears next to you and slowly makes its way into the circle as well, and then disappears.
All right, so it's getting to does it gather at the center and then dissipate, or where does it stop at?
No, so like
If any.
imagine the blood spatter on the walls traveling like you were seeing footprints appearing and then disappearing as they're moving. So like the spatter will appear, and then it'll, like, you know, a new one will appear a little bit further in front of you, while the first one will start to fade away, and so on and so forth until it gets to the circle.
Okay, this is gonna sound dumb, but I spaced out.
You get to the center of the circle.
So I'm saying like,
and then it's
forget that it's blood. Picture that you're seeing like footprints appearing on the wall, where like you see one appear, and then the next one appears, and the first one starts to fade away, and then it continues going like that until it reaches the circle.
So even when there aren't any dummies or whatever in the way, it just stops before it goes into the circle.
No, the blood seems to only want to reach the circle.
After seeing like what I've been doing isn't helping, I just kind of like roll my eyes annoyed. Ah, great. I got a cursed room that doesn't even do anything.
Reef looks at him and goes, I feel like that's filling up and we should leave.
Well, not yet. There's one more spot over there. Can I see what's over there just from standing here?
Yeah, that appears to just be like a sort of tight little space for, there's an arrow slit in there for, you know, an archer to kind of take up arms in there. Nothing of note otherwise.
So I don't have to go into super eyeball mode.
No,
there really isn't anything there.
Yeah, no, there's nothing there. I'm gonna just tell you straight up, there's nothing in there.
Okay, that was boring. All right, onwards. And even though I know that there's a very good chance that this stuff is gonna come get me whenever I try to leave, I attempt to leave the room because clearly there's nothing interesting in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, you go to leave and nothing happens. You're free to leave. Sarah as well, if she wants to just leave.
Reef looks at
Sarah
them and
is
goes,
happy to leave if everybody else is leaving.
You know, this is probably gonna bite us in the ass later for triggering whatever's in here, and then walks out.
I mean, to be fair, Reef, now we can be on our guard, because if we didn't go in there, if I didn't see the blood doing that, they would have sneak attacked us.
Ah. Okay. I'm hearing you. I see your point. I'm hoping it's right.
Trust me, Reef. I've never been in a situation in my entire existence of existing to where seeing something is better than not seeing something. Like if there's danger, you want to see it coming.
Come on over, come, baby.
All right, so check other doors, back downstairs. What's the move?
I want to keep. I wanted to go the most direct path. We came on an adventure, so we're going on an adventure.
Yeah, I just didn't know
Yeah,
if you guys
so
I
I
guess
wanted
we're
to-
checking. No, I'm saying
set
so I guess
yourselves
we're
back
checking the other
on
doors.
the original plan, which was to loot the first floor. I just
Yeah,
didn't know
we're
if
gonna
that's
go
what
loot
was
the
going.
roof.
Okay.
We're gonna go loot the first floor.
Right,
We're gonna stop being rebels.
I just gotta step out for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So just as we leave to go back to the first floor, I look back at the room one last time.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna stare like into the room where I'm standing, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna say, I will learn your secrets. And then I turn around, and then I go back to the others.
All right.
Because whatever unholy curse I've just unleashed upon us surely can't be worse than what I've been dealing with already.
We don't know that.
All right. I have moved you
Really?
back.
So you think there's something out there that is worse than a not even demonic thing taking my soul away?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Think there are many things worse than that.
Name one.
We can fix that.
No,
Well,
I
let's
just had
see.
sheer curse odyssey. Just name one thing that's worse than that.
All of our souls being taken away by a daemon slowly.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's like saying there's nothing worse than a toothache. I know something worse than a toothache. What is it? More toothaches. Like, come on now.
Well, you should have been more specific. I instantly named the first thing that came to mind. Reef shrugs and looks at Alex.
I decided to beat you at your own game by using my 15-foot pole to poke you at a distance that you can't poke me.
I'm not even mad. I appreciate the ingenuity.
You look at me, Reef. I am the long range now.
I am the long range now.
Speaking of long range, do you think there's a way to put like my kukris on like a very long pole so I can have more range?
I mean, I'm here for it. Reef immediately starts
I
drawing
mean,
up blueprints.
would they really be kukris then at that point? Would they not?
Maybe many sides.
Would they?
Maybe one-handed sides.
Would they
which
not? Would they not
honestly-
just be like spears or?
Well, no, aren't kukris kind of curved? So wouldn't they be kind of like mini one-handed sides?
You could extend it and make it like a scimitar. Maybe it's not curved like a scythe is curved, but.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, like, if you're trained in a dagger, I'm almost certain that the same mechanics work with a sword. Like, can't be that much different.
Perhaps. All right, so you guys are back on the first floor. I moved you back there.
All right, I'm back.
Alright.
I am not moved back on the first floor.
You don't deserve it.
You.
You're trapped by the blood.
I had to pee.
On
It
my
says hello.
on my end, yeah, it says everybody's on the first floor.
Or do I not just? Or am I just? Oh no, never mind. I am on the first floor. I'm just a dumbass.
Okay, so no, you're not. But also, okay.
You can no longer judge your students now.
I will
So
always judge my students.
with Theo wandering out into the hallway there, Sile is going to check this door over here.
I'll assist style.
He's gonna at
Hold the
least
line.
try to practice what he preaches and check the door.
Rick is going to assist. That's profession. That's a pirate. That's not what I meant to do.
Reeve will take any excuse to be pirate mode.
He does like being a pirate. He's bad at being a pirate. it does enjoy being one.
Like instead of trying to use his eyes to try to find out what's behind the door, he looks back to his pirate days. Like, okay, normally what would happen?
I got my ass kicked for bouncing through a door without checking first. That's what normally happens.
Okay.
Wait, there's another door?
So,
Oh my god, there is another door.
There's always another door.
Asira rolled the best, and she
I could do better.
offers to be the one to take point and open the door, so she will do that.
Reef
Yeah, you
bows out of
rolled
the
the same
way.
as she did, so
But technically, she rolled better.
I mean it's the same result.
The dice were more in her favor, but you rely more on skill.
All right, so this nondescript corridor has arrow slits spaced along one wall, looking out into the main keep's entry corridor. So, you know, this room down here where you came in originally. Human bodies in chain shirts lie on the floor among the broken remains of short bows and quivers of arrows. Curls of yellow smoke waft among the bones and ruined weapons.
Are they actively burning points, or is that stuff coming from brimstone below?
Roll perception.
Okay.
I don't like the color yellow. It's the color of evil.
My
It's
coworker
also-
likes the color yellow, and I said that's an odd choice. And these are just the color of happiness and sunshine. I was like, oh, you're gay.
Well, that's how evil gets you. See, most evil isn't the big scary ooga booga I'm gonna get you, but it's more like the subtle hey, come here so I can murder you.
It's also usually the guide color in video games. Come on, you're lost. Come this way. Go up this yellow cliff face. That makes no sense that it's yellow in this whole natural environment.
Like everyone
Interesting.
thinks that the color of evil is like red or black, but no, it's yellow.
It's actually green. Like, historically, it's green.
Says who?
It says history.
Source?
Maleficent's power is green. Loki's power is green. Arsenic was used with green. The skull and crossbones was green. So yeah.
Pretty sure the skull and crossbones is white, because you know, bones.
No, it used to be green.
Because while those are examples, but I'm almost certain that when most people look at green, they see good more than bad.
Nah.
Like, yeah, it's the color of poison and evil magic, but most of the time it also means like vitality, life, growth, that sort of thing. But yellow, it's evil.
Okay, so as soon as Asira takes a step through the doorway, Reef,
Hunt.
you hear some noise coming from the southwest. It sounds like zombies.
Sounds like?
Well, you can't
Or
see
is?
them, but it sounds like zombies.
Do you guys hear my dog?
Not really.
Okay. She's groaning at me.
The dog does not know patience. It only knows what it wants.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, Reef, what are we doing with this information?
Reef is deciding to push forward and go, but knowing that we have to get through this castle, we have to destroy all the spirit anchors, and regardless of everything else, like, we haven't completed the mission, there's still one left.
All right. So,
Forward.
Given the encouragement, Asira, Sile move forward.
Reef is following.
This is Alexander.
I guess Theo will tag along.
Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, ho hum. I guess I'll join.
Oh, hum, but
I'm Humbird.
It only gets more cheerful when he stand next to Leori.
So Asira continues to move forward. And she
My dog like licking the flock out of my hands, and I don't know why.
takes up a position
Salt.
along the wall there. She peeks around the corner and she sees.
What do you want? What do you want?
Give the dog everything.
She sees about a half dozen zombies. And she also sees the source of the yellow smoke. It would appear that there is a rather large, and I don't mean large in like game mechanic terms. I mean just large in size in general. Large,
Is
like,
that a nice way to say fat?
no, that's not what I really mean here, but it's like a large amorphous, almost like a mist that's like engulfing the zombies.
Ah. Thought you were just trying to be politically correct and saying fat.
No. There is
Tim, politically correct? That's funny.
yeah, never.
Not for this podcast.
So at this point, I'm gonna say everybody position themselves where you want to be.
You want to peek?
Whereby I'm outside the door.
Yeah, it would make sense for me to be right there.
Yeah, go ahead, peek. Peek, 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 peek.
Yeah, I'll be behind Silas.
Hey, I'm faster than one of the zombies. Take that.
Where's my character sheet? No, I hit a button. My bad.
This combat will be the last thing we're doing. Oh, Leori, natural 20. Love that.
Initiative.
This will be her moment to get the kill before we do.
I'm so easy.
See, I need Drek and
I can only imagine that
Reef
the characters can actually see the turn order, and Leori gets so excited that she rolled the highest that she immediately cuts to the front of the line. It make things better.
Yeah, no, I haven't repositioned her yet.
I'm sorry, I did not roll initiative.
It's alright. You're not the only one.
There we go.
Theo, add +2 to your roll.
Oh, okay, add +2 to my roll.
Yeah, good.
Just need
And then the first enemy I see is gonna be my studied target.
just need a roll from Reef, I believe.
I know. I just sneezed into a fan. I didn't enjoy.
Oh, that's that.
Ooh.
Why? Why would you do that?
It blows
Why?
back at you
I
that
don't
way.
think it was
Okay.
on purpose.
I would
No,
hope
I
not.
have a.
That's.
You know those little necklace fans you can have.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what I have on, and I sneezed. And when you sneeze, sometimes your head just automatically goes down, and that's exactly where the airflow was. So
Damn.
Oh my god,
Nice.
that's brilliant. I'm sitting here suffering, and I'm like, oh, and I forgot that I have a little tiny fan.
you know what? The sneezing face affected Reese rolls.
It's about right. But word of advice, Alec. Next time, make sure you sneeze with your eyes open.
I have
No.
done that. It really doesn't do anything but put pressure in your head. Like literally, you just feel pressure build in your head with your eyes open. I don't
Yes,
know
I
if that's
know.
because my eyes are trying to pop out or whatever that is, but
Leori is going to start the fight, and she's going to run around the corner here.
For legality reasons, I must say that that was a joke. If any of you at home do that, do not blame us, for we have lawyers.
but if you do it, please tell me if I'm right and that it's just a pressure thing in your head. Unless I'm just special. I mean, for science. For science!
Alright,
Yay!
so Leori hits with her spike chain against one of the zombies. She deals a little less damage. They resist piercing. Or at least that's not what bypasses their DR. And it's now Theo's turn.
Ah, sweet. Okay. 5. Okay, I don't understand this. I that's 4 feet. Okay, I'm just gonna say every square is 10 feet, right?
Yeah, where are you trying to get to?
So 5, 10, 15. No, sorry. 5, 10, 15. So I want to be on the bottom corner of the next square. I want to be next to Leori.
Yeah, it's 20 feet.
Yeah, put me next to Leori so I can reach like right here. Yeah. And then I'm gonna smack a bitch.
Okay, which
I'm gonna make this one my study target.
All right, so let me turn study target on your sheet, and let me put the target on him.
And then I'll do the same thing I did to the other guy and see what happens. Boop. Boop.
All right, so let's see. Your mace destroys the first zombie on the swing. The cold damage then, unfortunately, I think the cold damage also just goes onto the destroyed zombie as well. Your Gladius, you can now designate a different target to attack. That one. Okay. Magic slashing that bypasses that zombie's DR. That zombie is also destroyed.
Yay.
Double kill.
Double kill. And then I still have some movement, right?
10 feet, yeah.
Oh, wait, should I not move into that mist?
I mean, you can if you want to. You don't know what it does, but
Mm.
up to you.
Can I stick a finger in it and see what happens?
Okay.
Be like the Erzlin sticking her finger in the lava to see if it's real lava.
Yeah. So you kind of.
Or like, can I like swish my sword or my gladius around in it to see what happens?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so I do that.
Okay, so yeah, you just kind of wave your sword into the mist.
I didn't mean to move. I'm sorry.
The mist. The mist vapors do sort of like wrap themselves around the blade briefly, but you're able to pull it out very easily.
I think it's best not to go in there. So then I will end my turn.
Okay, it's Drek's turn. Drek is going to move his 20 feet. It's too big of a crowd. He's just gonna chill there. All right. Zombie turn. Zombie is going to shamble forward, but fairly well because it has a good movement speed of 30 feet, and it's going to get in Theo's face, and it's gonna swing its short sword at you, and it rolls a 19, and it doesn't hit you.
Nice.
Sarah's turn.
Sarah's gonna follow everybody into the door. So, and was that me? Okay. And that's about it.
Well, you can run. You can
You can
Sorry.
see.
you could do
find-
Sorry,
you could do something. You could perform. I don't know. Like,
Wall run.
So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try stop sneezing, and I'm gonna start a bardic performance. Jesus Christ. Sorry, that sneeze like actually took the wind out of me.
all good.
These sneezes are vicious tonight.
They
Oh my
are.
god, where are my bardic stuff at? Oh, and I'm gonna play a frightening too. Yes.
Frightening tune. Okay.
I frighten my enemies, and I pass my turn.
All right. Let's see here. So, frightening tune. Enemies within 30 feet of you have to make a saving throw.
There we go.
Let's see here.
Sorry, wait. Whatever, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. The zombies are frightened. The mist is not.
That's fine.
What do you mean the mist is not frightened?
I mean exactly what I said. The mist is not frightened. The zombie is
Right?
going.
The zombie's cheating. My number's higher.
Oh wait, I don't know how that happens. It didn't auto sort. That
Yeah.
zombie was gonna try to run anyway. But go ahead, Alexander. Sorry.
I will go. Let's see. Let's start at 17. See where we're at. I see. So as soon as I see the mist, can I determine what it is?
This is. Let's see. It's gonna be a knowledge. Dungeoneering.
I have that. Yeet.
29. That should be high enough. Let me double check. Monster lore. Okay, yeah.
Let's go, baby. I get
Right.
one additional piece of information.
You get 2 because you exceeded the DC by more than 5. So let's see. You actually get 3 pieces of information total.
Dope. 10 out of 10.
What would you like to know?
Number one, What actually is it?
This creature is called a trench mist. It is an aberration of the air subtype.
So it's a stink cloud.
More or less, yeah.
All right.
It's a stink cloud that has hit points and can be attacked and killed. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Question 2.
Next, question 2. What is its main strategy in combat?
Engulfing its foes, I would say, is like its best offensive ability.
So, refresh my memory. Like, this isn't one of my questions. Aberrations are basically aliens, right?
Yeah, they're yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it's, some people would also consider outsiders to be aliens depending on what types of outsiders. Aberrations are more alien in like the traditional sense of the word. Yeah. Like,
Right, because when I mean alien, I usually don't mean, just out of this world. I mean, like, the aliens that most people think of.
yeah, I mean, aberrations tend to include, the more like cryptid type creatures in the game. So yeah, it's I would say that's closer to an alien than others.
All right, last question. Can this thing be affected by mind effect?
I don't see mind affected listed under its immunities. I'm just gonna double check. Well, yeah, no, it's affected, but it could have been affected by Sarah's frightening tune. So yes, it can be affected by mind affecting.
Excellent. In that case, I'm gonna walk up to it, look to both layer, like I'm gonna third wheel squeeze past them because I don't get slowed down by crowds because I'm cool like that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool like that. I'm cool like that.
And then I look to them both and say, guys, that mist is a creature. Kill it.
What? Reef
The mist can die.
Reef swings immediately.
Okay, surely it can't be that hard to hit a cloud, right? So let's tack on Piranha Strike. Let's turn on Rage just because I can.
Hitting it is not the issue now.
And then
Reef from far away,
fighting.
while raging, decides to back up multiple steps and then shoot it with an arrow.
All right. First hit.
Where's the cloud?
Let's see what happens. Ya yeet.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa, Reef. Where you going, buddy?
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry. I was so confused. I was like, oh my God.
Reef just decided to say, fuck it, we ball. No, I didn't mean to do that in the slightest. I was just trying to get myself out of the wall, and I forgot to hold Alt, and I just immediately snapped to the most open spot, which was right next to Sarah. What I wanted to do was just this. Literally, so I wasn't in the wall.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's what happened. All right. I
and then I
understand now.
accidentally dragged myself across the map instead.
Okay, so Alexander, 27 hits. You deal the full 17 points of slashing damage.
And I actually will use my 46 sneak attack just to see how this thing reacts.
You will not, sir, because it is immune to sneak attack.
Oh God! I kneel to Theo and I just tell him, Theo, it can't be sneak attack.
No, what?
Kill it.
Kill what? The zombies?
The giant cloud of mist that Alex has decided for some reason is an important enemy to fight.
Can I kill the zombies first?
He told me not to be reckless, and now he's fighting gas.
To be fair, it is blocking you from getting to the other areas.
Guys, the mist.
I know.
The mist is a living creature.
I just want to yell at him.
The mist is alive.
The zombie that was out of order is going to
You're out of order.
flee from the source of Sarah's frightening tune.
Now,
And it,
wait a minute. I got 2 other attacks.
right, yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeet.
Yeah, it hits.
And...
Okay, so
Dang it.
that's a 1. All right. So yeah, you deal 13.
Enter.
You deal 13 more points. Let's see here. Hold on. I need to do a quick thingy. Oh, okay. So that zombie actually didn't need to flee that far. He only needs to flee like right there, because you need to be within 30 feet to be affected by frightening tune. So it still flees and it wastes its turn, but it's once it gets outside of 30 feet, it's no longer affected by the tune.
Make it flee farther. It'll be funny.
I mean, it still can't get close to her because it continues to hear the tune. So it's not like it gets a new save. It just can't approach Sarah.
Yeah.
That's actually hilarious.
The trench mist is going to move, and man, is this ever shitty for me to have to try to manipulate this. Okay, so the mist is going to kind of just move among the crowd of all of you. We're just gonna say it's like this for now. It's touching everybody. Oh God. Do this. It's gotta be a little wider. All right. So it is going to make 1 touch attack, and the touch attack is going to be against Alexander, being the only one that's heard it so far.
Fair enough.
This is, yeah, like I said, it's against your touch, and your touch is at 15. Do I have that right?
My touch should be 15.
15. Okay, so it rolls a 20.
Oh no.
This hits you. You take 23 points of acid damage, and an additional 22 points of negative energy damage. So 45 points total.
Oh no, you don't. I have Scrab. I have a Scarab.
Yeah, so negative energy is negated. That's 1. So that's 1 charge of the Scarab down, and you don't take 22 points of damage for that.
Yeah.
These 2 zombies have to flee.
I'm gonna yell at you that fighting the cloud was a bad idea.
Reef's turn.
I immediately yell back, the cloud hurts.
So, Reef.
Reef is gonna take a 5-foot step back.
Okay. Before you do,
Why?
well, no, you can take the step. That doesn't, what I'm about to say doesn't stop you. But you have begun your turn engulfed by the trench mist, so you automatically take the damage, which it rolled like shit, so you got lucky. You take, between the 2 elements, you take a total of 34 points of damage.
Is it any of that crit? Or
No.
was it considered a sneak attack?
No. This is just automatic damage for starting engulfed by the mist.
Does it count my damage resistance?
No, because the damage is typed. It's typed. It's like it's energy damage rather, not like physical damage, and that's what DR is meant to stop.
All right then. So 32 points of damage. You said
34.
34. All right, back. You already took it off.
Yes.
Oh. Reef is very angry at the cloud, and even angrier that everyone is inside of it. Looking at them, he's going to go, I can't set it on fire with you inside of it, you dopes. And then he's gonna fire the giant longbow into it.
Okay. Even with a penalty for firing into melee, that is a hit.
It was a full round attack because I only took a 5-foot step.
Correct. Yes. Sorry. So all 3 of those are hits. Let's see here. You deal. Let's see. I think it's just magic on his DR. Yes. So you deal full damage. That is 41 points of damage to the mist.
Let's go.
Anything else?
That's all I can do, I think. So I'm gonna leave it and let it rock.
All right. Sile, at the start of his turn, he is within the mist. He takes 51 points of damage.
God damn. Maybe we should not stand in the mist.
It's as if it just moved on our turns on their
Yeah,
turn, so
it-
we couldn't avoid
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm learning. I'm singing it as like the hard way, like learning the hard way kind of thing. Like, god damn. We shouldn't.
Sile is just going to swing his spike chain at the mist, and despite how ass those rolls are, they're both hits.
Easy to hit.
Sile deals a total of 30 points of damage to the mist. He also deals 6 points of damage to himself. On Asira's turn, she also takes, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. She kind of scurries into the corner to get out of the mist after taking 57 points of damage. Asira is going to use her spike chain. She moved more than 5 feet, so she hits once. She deals 18 points of piercing damage. Top of the round, Leori. She takes 49 points of damage. She moves out of the mist. She makes one swing with her spike chain. She hits. She deals 12 points of damage. Theo's turn.
Yay.
Theo,
So are we attacking the mist or like what's going on here?
Fight the
yeah,
mist.
fighting it the
everyone is
best we
attacking the
can.
mist, yes.
For some stupid reason,
Reason we're attacking the mist?
it's blocking our ability to get farther, and we
It
need
really
to go this
does 60
direction.
damage in a turn. Kill the mist.
Theo got extremely lucky on the force damage here. Theo only takes 28 points of damage.
He was the lightest hurt out of all of us, dear lord.
Yeah,
Oh, missed
19
move.
and 9 on that one. And by the way, 9 on a 6d6 roll. I just want to say that. Insane.
I will try my hand at attacking Le Mist.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
By the
Alright,
way,
so-
Alex, hi to everybody.
Hi.
Howdy.
All right, so Theo, you deal, let's see, 17, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
Do I get sneak attack or is it still in
It's,
shit?
it's immune to sneak attack, so you don't get sneak attack, but you don't need it. You swing your mace with all your might, and you follow that up with a nice little flourish from your Gladius to end the combo, and the mist is destroyed.
Yeah, am I the
What?
champion now?
No.
It's bosses, but you are you get a bonus
That was
star.
a mini boss. That was
That's
a
a
mini
DM.
boss.
So
That is a DM decision.
Additionally, I'm going to rule here that it was actually the first swing with the mace was enough to destroy the mist. So I'm going to rule that Theo then turns and also destroys the zombie next to him as well,
Let's go.
because that was a valid target.
And then I'm gonna move over yonder.
You can only go 5 feet, but sure.
Oh, well, I tried to, but you know how that works.
Yes, I know.
Okay, is this 5
That's-
feet?
That's 10. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick you right there where that zombie was. Drek will.
Do Drek things.
Yeah, he's just gonna run his tiny asses 20 feet. Sarah's turn. You are
Your
Play-
Majesty, wait for me!
Yeah, Your Majesty, you're playing your frightening tune still, and
I think I like this new mace.
it's a good
I
weapon.
like it for you.
What would you like to do, Sarah?
It's needed. Give me a second. I had kind of got pointer.
You're good.
All right. Sarah is going to stop playing. Or actually, no. Sarah is going to actually play, or not play. Excuse me. I'm going to cast. You knew what I was going to do in the last turn, but I thought we had finished. For some reason, I thought combat was over. I think because of this made me think combat was over. I'm going to cast Tactical Acumen.
Okay, I'm here for it.
All right. So
Everybody gets. Everybody gains a mastery battlefield checkmate. Whenever you would gain a bonus attack on rolls for bonus attack on rolls for 2 feet in battlefield positions such as flanking, fire down the cover, you gain an additional +1 insight bonus. This bonus increases by +1 for every 5 caster levels above 5th that you do that.
Yep. So this is going to be a +2 to on top of the current flanking bonuses. Do you want to move it all?
I did move a little bit. Actually, no. I am
Oh, did you?
gonna
I
move
didn't think you did. Sorry. Okay.
because-
Cool. Alexander.
There we go. Perfect.
I'm sad mode because I have to roll to try to resist Sarah's spell because I'm raging.
Oh, that's right. You do. So will negates harmless.
I'm sorry.
It's worth it.
That's it's a 20. So yeah, you resist the spell.
Dang it!
Not that it matters a whole lot, but you resist the spell.
Principle.
I know.
All right, 10. 15. Oh, there you are. Around a strike, because there's no shot. These guys can be that hard to hit. Yeah.
Sorry, I have to close out my
wait
phone
a
for a second
minute.
because something happened.
Okay.
I knew something was off.
Yeah, I froze Chrome.
Alright. First attack. Yeet.
Critical. So that first attack, that's a destroyed zombie.
Yes. Cool. And then... Wait. Yeet.
Time to zoom in. Gotta get it with like
May I have
the
more movement so I can just move closer?
athletic VAR. Yeah, you are gonna have to get a little closer.
Easy enough. And then... why not? Yeet.
Yeah, yeet.
Hit, no damage.
Dang it! And my turn.
Zombie is going to. I'll move its token in a moment. It's just going to shamble forward and try and slash you with its sword. It misses with a 16. Reef's turn, way out in the back there.
Reef is going to use his. How tall are the ceilings? He's using his little eyeballs to figure that out.
I believe it's 15 feet all around, unless I say otherwise. Let's see. Ceiling height. Yeah, 15 feet unless otherwise specified. So yeah, 15.
And my fly speed is 30? Shit. Alright. Well, Reef is going to walk through everyone up to here. How do I do the little snappy snap where I like make the points?
So you right
And then, like,
click
I
and
continue.
then you right click and then you draw further.
Okay.
So like
So
draw an
it's,
arrow, right click, and then keep going. Yep, just like that.
Aha! So I can walk through people if I'm smart about it. So I'm gonna do that.
Well, you're flying, so yeah, you could just fly over
Well,
people.
I could fly over people. I will fly over to 30 feet. Fuck it.
Camera's gonna smack me in the head.
So yeah, 30 feet basically puts you on top of Drek.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. Right about there.
Okay. I can't see shit. I'm gonna yell down the hallway, see if there's anything I can fling a spell at.
Just trying to see if maybe you accidentally got stuck on the wall again. I was trying to help you. Okay.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Alright. I am going to cast haste on Alex. And I am my turn.
All right,
Oh, you
sounds
poor
good.
soul.
Why?
Style.
I have to try to. I have to resist, which I do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Why?
because he's raging. So
It's a special ability I have, Reef, that in return for having a really big bonus to try to resist enemy spells, it also gives me a I have to resist ally spells as well.
Fun.
Yeah, it's quite the trade-off. And I usually forget about it because, you know, I have too many things to remember.
Well, DM, I tried to give him haste. I can't do much now. I am my turn.
you did your best, and that's what matters.
Yes.
I don't blame you, I
Leori.
blame the wand.
Leori actually misses, so she fails to end the fight. Theo, maybe you can do it. Your turn.
Body block Leori, the kill is mine.
Body target.
Now.
Yay! Target
You
on
can't
him.
move past my space, that's not allowed. Now.
Oh, double 20.
Just out of sheer spite.
Crazy.
Where's the double
That's
20?
On your mace, your attack, you roll the double
No,
20.
that's nice. Okay, did I fucking kill him with that?
Yeah, I would say so. That's 43 points of damage total. Oh wait, actually no, because it's crit, so you get the burst as well, so it's an extra 7, so that's a total of 50 points of damage.
Fucking just whack him on the head and his head explodes.
Yeah, it just freezes and blows up.
And the blood and gore like as it branches out, it freezes.
Yeah, there you go.
That's actually really cool.
It you know what? I have a good visual for that I'll have to share once we sign off. All right, so I think it's probably a good idea to just call it. We're already past 9 o'clock. It's 9:15 actually.
I turn around and I go, "Am I the champion yet?"
Now.
Honestly, Reef is like grinning and going, I mean, if you keep going, you're gonna end up being a yeah. I'm looking at Alex and be like, you're
strategist, here I come.
Alexander's immediately insulted, points at Theo and said, "You and I both know you don't have the guts. Do you remember what happened with you and that barb devil?"
I hugged you just like you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I actually killed it.
Oh, I mean, you both can go hug devils if
I
you
didn't
really
think of
need
my
to prove
study
yourselves.
target.
That
Boy,
sounds like a you problem.
Boys.
out of spite, everything's gonna become my study target now.
Reef backs up and looks at the ambassador.
Illegal.
Boys,
Chill out.
Leori's gonna walk
Never.
past you, Theo, and she's gonna just start investigating the doors. Roll perception for me.
on Leori?
Yes. She is.
Oh,
Well,
Is she a mimic?
no, she's not a fucking mimic. I'm gonna whisper you something.
Okay. Make sure it's me and not Kim as well.
I took Kim's privileges off of your sheet. She shouldn't also be getting this whisper this time. If she does, then something's gone horribly wrong.
If she does, or if she does, if I do, I won't say anything.
Okay.
Not in a bad way, as in I won't spoil it way.
No, I just thought it was funny if you checking yourself on the third person.
The suspense.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Second whisper incoming
there
to a
it is.
different character.
Wait till you did it right. I did not receive anything.
I feel like Kim would definitely would have made a noise if she received that.
Incoming.
You hear all y'all hear is Sarah shouting, "What do you want?"
Oh no.
And that's
No,
where we're
no,
gonna end
no, no.
tonight.
Oh
And
no,
Kim
no,
goes,
no,
"I'm
no.
sick." And Kim
like-
goes,
In
What
a way
do
that
you want?
she's trying not to be angry, but is also a little angry.
So yeah, next time we will explore those interesting little tidbits at the end, as well as the remaining rooms in this part of the castle, which you all hope to find some amazing loot in. But we have taken out the third spirit anchor, leaving one left, and you've also dealt with a rather dangerous trench mist and some juju zombies.
Oh, that's what they were? Oh, okay.
So next time, which again, we'll have to hash this out in the group chat, whether it's going to be next week or in about a month after I get back from Japan.
I'm fine for next week as long as my sister doesn't finally get back to me saying that she does want to do something for her birthday. So.
All right, yeah, just either way, let me know.
Yeah.
But
If he does, Rob's in the group chat, so
yeah, Rob, I'm sure Rob
Well,
will.
yeah, I mean, he's
will
not.
bring it up to you.
He's not. He doesn't really pay attention in the group chat, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
it
that's
ain't
also
fair,
true.
but
Sign off DM is doing is signing off.
It's okay.
Don't worry.
So,
we
yeah,
got
next-
the rest of this later.
Next time, we will explore the remainder of the rooms that you guys have set out to look at. Then potentially, if desired, since I know the first floor full clean was seemed to be the initial initiative from you guys, maybe we go back to the guest wing or we head to the second floor. But either way, it's all in pursuit of finding the final spirit anchor to eventually kill or release that thing, whatever it is, and then
That thing, so
relieve-
help me, so help me.
yeah, relieve Castle Scarwall of its curse, and so you guys can get your MacGuffin and get back to Corvosa.
MacGuffin, let's go.
Ego.
So, yeah, next time we continue towards that goal. Whether it's next week or next month, we will see you next time, and I hope you have a good night.
good night.